Hello world, it is W.I.S.E here, and I am excited to let you all know that we are getting batch 2 of our players for D&D Alta, World After Ruin, coming on today. I will be joined by Glooby, who we'll be speaking to in a second about his character. In the meantime, as some of you have seen my schedule, tomorrow we're going to be doing another Session 0, and then on Sunday we're doing another Session 0. And eventually, at some point in time, these groups are all going to meet up at a location, and from there, it's going to go absolutely buck wild as people pick and choose who they want to go on certain adventures and quests with, and it's going to be a fun time. So, that all said, let's hop on in to our screen here, and, Brim, tell us a little bit about yourself. It's jump scare.
Let's see if I can do the voice, because I was thinking of a voice.
Take your time, don't even worry.
I'll do it. I was training for it. Also, do you like the Fugi that I made?
I love the he blinks when you're not talking.
Yep.
I love it.
It's scary.
Anyways, my name is Brim. Well, at least that's what people call me now. Usually where we came from, we didn't have any names, but people used to call me the Guardian. And as the Guardian of of the current generation of my people, I have to look out for my sister that escaped recently, because she's supposed to be the newest, the new matriarch for the future of our people. But I don't know why she escaped. She always talked about looking for the wanted you look back at the surface, because we live in I guess some people call it a hole. At least that's what the travelers that came here around said. So she wanted to get out of that hole for any means necessary. So I'm assuming that's why she left. But I miss her. And I've been given the mission that is, as my guardian duty, I'm supposed to go find her. But mostly I want to just see her again.
Aw, how sweet. Welcome in, Warmax, welcome in. Your information's now mine. I posted something like Amazon, Apple, or Google, but it's not my information. Thank you for stopping on by. Yeah. So, you are the guardian of the Fungari people. Your sister, the future matriarch. Well, you're currently guardian in training.
Yes, Guardian in training.
Guardian in training.
I guess I should have opened with that.
If it's not clear yet, due to the Fugi, care to tell us what you are?
Oh yeah, I'm a green kobold, and I studied under the Druidic Circle of Spores for, well, all of my life.
Did you call it the dreaded circle of spores?
Oh, the Druidic, I said.
Oh, Druidic.
Sorry.
I was like, dreaded. It's like, oh, I mean...
The dreaded.
I mean, it is kind of dark. But no, I fuck with it. All right.
For our people, it's pretty good.
Yes. And you are located in the region known as Dragon's Maw. Named for the fact that the continent, or that your region of land, looks like the head of a dragon. We'll do a quick little zoom in here to give everyone a better view of what we're talking about.
I've never been outside, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's also a large chunk of land there. You are just like at the southern end of it. Dragon's Maw is a prairie land, a very grassland, mountainous, frigid at times. It's peaceful with many other nations. Most nations don't try to step on Dragon Maw's toes because the people here are hardy. Even the ground-dwelling kobolds. They are mighty in one way or another. While they are peaceful with all of their neighbors, though, there is constant internal conflict that leaves the entire region in a near state of constant civil war. The Dragon's Maw Keep is a location where the Rut, or the regional lord, presides. He oversees all of the other clans. He takes tithes from them, but he also grants boons and land rights and things like that. Now, they're often ignored, which again causes more issues, but he keeps it from being absolute bloodshed at all times. Many of the people here are nomadic. Your people, the Fungari, are unique in the fact that they, with your natural abilities and your tendency to be more druidic and such, you can survive off of one particular piece of land. It's easy to defend, and also you do a great service to the people because you make your people, your elders, your specialists make a lot of medicines that are kind of shipped throughout Dragon's Maw, and as of the last 20 or so years, have definitely been reaching out to the rest of the world.
They're world famous.
Kind of. I mean, does anyone ever know the names of the people who make the minor health potion? No.
You know what? That's true. That's true.
But your people are one of the key providers. No one understands that it's actually just like a mashup of mushrooms, moss, and some cave dirt that makes a minor health potion.
It's made from a very nice hole too.
It's made from a very nice hole. It is believed, though, that the only reason that these ingredients work the way they do is because your people have a special knowledge of how these ingredients work, and you imbue them with your druidic magic as you craft these potions. But outside of you and maybe one or two other hovels like the Oni and the Yonti that live in the region, most people are nomadic, as the multi-generational wars that have occurred throughout Dragon's Maw mean that living in one city could mean that it's burnt down due to the fact that someone's sister's cousin's great aunt added too much vinegar to a Rut's meal 50 years ago, and that is still raging on in their heart. The mountains that you particularly live in are home to certain metals that are only found here, while most of the unique and exotic materials of the world are found in places like the Crater Waste, Caldera Nova, and the Imperialis Quo, which is the far northern region. Imperialis is what most people just call it. Your region has access to certain metals like shadow steel.
What is shadow steel?
Shadow steel is a material. It's believed to be a natural alloy due to it being deep down. The heat softens certain metals up together, and as they kind of ooze and gyrate with each other over time, and also the natural magic of your region, which we'll get into later. I've talked to you about this. It is believed that they kind of meld to make this alloy that is as strong as steel and significantly lighter. Meaning that someone in full plate armor of shadow steel armor, mechanically speaking, would have advantage on stealth rolls.
That's pretty cool. Is it stretchy though?
No. Like once it leaves the area, it has a certain amount of time to be formed, and then it hardens to like a steel-like durability.
Okay. I had Saiyan armor in my brain.
That would be kind of cool, actually. The region is also the only native home to the beings known as the Oni, which are these small gnome-like entities that are able to see the magic in anything. And they've been brought up a couple times before in other people's session zeros, but you living there, you get a bit more information.
I've met them.
You've met them. You are not friends, but you are acquaintances with a handful of them. And they when they say they can see magic in things, they don't mean like figuratively or in a literary sense. They can actually see the compounds, the mono, like essence, the DNA of something at a magical level.
They have a microscopic detect magic.
Effectively. And through that sight, they are able to interact with it. So when you hand them a sword, right? You hand them two swords. Mm-hmm. And what they'll do is they'll take one of those swords and melt it down into its raw mana roots, its raw components, and infuse those to the other sword. So now you have a sword times 2, a squared sword basically. It's just a magically enhanced sword because all they had to do was tap into the magic DNA effectively of a sword, which is
cool.
the concept of a sword, the blood, sweat, and tears that went into crafting that sword. They can see all of that when they break something down. The Oni also, and you've learned this sometimes the hard way, sometimes the easy way, they don't deal in money. Much like your people don't really deal in money. You deal in trade goods. You deal in like food and, oh, these people have a rare soil that we might be able to use. If you can get a soil from the Emerald Sea, we will give you this supply. And you guys deal like that. The Oni deal specifically in owed favors and promises. They do not deal in currency. They're not a big fan of trade. Though sometimes, if a task interests them enough, they will do it for trade. But promises that are magically binding and owed favors that will come due at some point is how they do most payment. And that is your further insight into the Oni. The ancient dwarven tomb capital known as the Undercrag is also here. Several adventuring parties over the years, probably before you were alive. I believe you're only 14, correct?
I'm only 14 years old, but kobolds reach adulthood at 6, so it's fine.
Yeah. The Undercrag is a region that you have been to the entrance of, but never entered. And that is because the Undercrag is a mega dungeon from an ancient, bygone dwarven empire. This was so far back in the day, it was before what is known as the homogeneous world. Any city you go to, any region you go to, you can find almost any race there. There are certain ones, like sea elves, you're not going to find everywhere. You're not going to find them in Radabah. You're not going to find, the insect folk in Imralis, stuff like that. So this is a ancient location because the world has been very homogeneous for a very long time, very well spread across for a very long time. And adventurers go there all the time. They'll go through, they'll visit your people first. They'll talk to the guardian, the head guardian at the time, and then make their way in. The crag is known for having an undying curse upon entrance. You cannot be killed, but you cannot leave unless someone uses like a very high magic ability to remove the curse from you.
Doesn't seem like a very fun place.
The furthest any party has ever made it, on record, is 30 floors. And from their report that came back, it is indicated that that might only be a third of the way through.
Ooh. 100 floors.
With your people being a druidic people, a conclave all its own, you are very familiar with what is to the north of you, which is the massive druidic fortress known as Kefana. Kefana is the location for all druids, not just the archdruids, not just smaller conclave leaders, for all druids to meet together. It was originally formed around the base of a world tree, which the Fungari conclave have a world tree that seemed to have never properly grown.
It's a baby tree.
Correct. And if you look at the map here, you might notice that there is a completely unmarked continent to the west of Dragon's Maw.
I see it.
It is believed that your world tree, if it had grown properly, would have reached out and pulled that continent into the area. But it never did.
That is so sad.
So, world tree studies are kind of new. Your conclave is one of the leading groups on it because they literally built their home around it. Or more so, it's sprung up through their home. But it's not necessarily known a lot, other than the fact that it is believed that a nature entity, it was unknown if this person was a cleric of nature or a druid, but they were very in tune with nature by the name of Malkis. Made it.
Malkis.
The problem with that is that Malkis was an adventurer, a ancient hero from over 1,000 years ago. Now, it is known that archdruids can live forever. No record indicates that this person ever went through the rituals necessary to become an archdruid. No records.
There are ways.
There are ways, absolutely there are ways. And it is unknown why, but for those that have studied hard enough, there are signatures of Malkis aboard this tree. The other terrifying thing is, despite the fact that these trees did something useful, which was bring the continent back together as best it could, Malkis was an individual known for being very vocal about their dislike of the size of the global population.
Ooh.
And in the recent 10 to 15 years, it has been noted that locations where world trees have sprung up and thrived... Hello, Chloe, how you doing today? Where world trees have sprung up and thrived. Originally, there was a growth spurt in nature. And now, like a cancer not controlled, more and more monstrosities and aberrations are forming around these trees. All this time,
Doesn't seem like a fun time.
all this time still, your world tree has not had any of these effects. And now we will zoom into the world here a little bit. We're going to switch tiles up and go down to Dragon's Maw. Let's turn your camera and my camera. And here we are. This is Dragon's Maw.
It's my house.
To the north of you directly is the Scrawmaws camp. To the south is the Emralis ruins, where the not destroyed but heavily broken Yuan-Ti cult that looked to take over all of Dragon's Maw still hides to this day. No organized army can really be forged in Dragon's Maw due to every clan's differences, so no one has put a direct mission to wipe them out. Genocide is not on anyone's menu as well, despite the fact that the Yuan-Ti of the Emeralis clan have been known to be violent. Down below that is the Kalimbaran camp. You can also see the Yvonne camp, the Krimkram camp, and the Forath camp. These are all different clans that live in the southern region of Dragon's Maw. Each one varying in different powers, slightly different techniques. All hate each other equally, all still willing to reach a olive branch out when time is necessary. And all of them, except for the Krimkram, are friendly with the Fungari.
Yay! They like our medicine.
Yeah, the Krimkram are apothecaries themselves, though they deal more in alchemy, fire, and other horrible things.
Ugh.
Any questions so far before we continue?
Have we ever tried reaching out to the Krim camp to just see what happened? Why they're not friendly with us?
Well, everyone here is in a warring state, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's always mobile. It is, according to your records, the current matriarch. Do you think you would have asked this question to the matriarch at one point?
Oh, if I heard about it, then yes. Because I'm going to... I have this mission to go outside. I need the information of who I can talk to and who I
right.
can't.
Well, and this is the matriarch current speaking.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in our records it is stated... BB has redeemed water cooling. Get some water in you.
Wow.
In our records it is stated that at one point our stock of potions had been befouled. We had discovered this after shipping our potions out to the people, and at the time the Krimkra were across the bridge on the spit of land making the dragon's jaw, and we were not in time able to inform them of this. They believed it being our first ever recorded attempt of dismantling a rival, as they put it, alchemist group. So, blood feuds being what they are, they've, several generations later, not given up their hatred for us.
Not good.
Very not good. But with the assistance of specifically the Forath camp, we've kept them from raiding us. They do not like us. They would attack if any of our smaller caravan groups or doctor groups would go out, but they've not done an invasion, and that is probably due to the Forath assisting us. You will know that the Crimcam camp sigil is that of a three-fingered hand and a thumb, so 3 fingers and a thumb, a skeleton of it, holding a multicolored flame. Within each of these clans are smaller factions, and so the ball of fire is multicolored different ways for each different group. But that is their banner generally, is a skeletal hand holding a fire of multiple colors.
Okay.
The Forath their symbol is that of a crashing wave onto a bridge. The Columbaron, though theirs is simply just the image of a saddle. They are very big on the whole cavalry thing. Archers, spearmen, swordmen, does not matter. They have mounts galore. Many unique mounts for their generals. They can't be too bad of people, seeing as griffins have accepted them.
That's pretty cool.
They are, mobile like the rest of the clans. They don't move too far. They like to stay near the mountains so their griffins have places to rest. The Scrawmaws are probably the friendliest with you guys, which is why they have a slightly more permanent residence. At any given time when they are migrating throughout the lands, griffins, fancy, yes. At any other given time, while they are doing their migration throughout the lands, the Scrawmaws are much more. They'll keep at least 30 to 40 dudes within a day's march of your location in case you need them.
Basically, they're like,
Oh, if you help us, we're gonna give you like 4 or 5 potions.
and they're like, oh yeah, we like those potions.
Yep. They've also, through trade over the past, dozen years, have shown you something they did, because one time they a merchant from their camp, a gnomish individual, who your people just call Scraggles.
Scraggles.
He's scraggly. What do you want? His name is Mosa, if you want a name to write down. Mosa came in, took a inventory of what kind of mushrooms grow in your area. He mentioned that he was not a druid himself, but he does have a interest in nature. And he began doing trade for various mushrooms you guys had, and he has made a hallucinogenic alcohol.
Oh.
And he does trade with you guys constantly. He and the other Scrawmaws are kinder folk. They are very jovial in battle, and you think that maybe this is like a battle tonic before a fight. They enjoy pillaging without killing if they can. They will take prisoners of war, and then when the prisoners think they're about to get executed, they just get invited to a big table of food and told to drink until they pass out and party throughout the night. They are as barbarian as the mental image barbarian gives you from D&D.
That's pretty cool. If I was captured by then, I would assume that was my last meal, and they're so there you go, your last meal, buddy.
And then the Yvonne camp, which is another local camp, they are neutral, and they're probably the least quote-unquote expansionist of the southern tribes, or the southern clans. That's because it's believed that they're just paid-for assassins.
Oh,
If you see one of their camps, it's probably a decoy camp.
that's
They're-
interesting.
Their symbol is just the Starry Night. It is a light blue cloud, then like a dark purple cloud, a light blue cloud, and then pitch black with white dots in it. That is their symbol.
Oh, what is the Skrull Moss camp symbol?
The Skrawmal camp symbol is quite literally, it is just a drawing of the dragon's maw. Skraw in the native tongue, like the native common tongue here, is so in my setting, common is the trade language. If there's a regional common like Dragon Maw common, which if you grow up in an area, it's assumed you just know it.
Okay.
Skraw means origin,
Oh.
so they are the original maws.
Okay, that makes sense.
Their ancestors are believed to have built the original Dragon's Maw keep. Their symbol is just the outline of the Dragon's Maw. Ooh, Lorelei would definitely want some of that. I mean, yeah, it doesn't make you angry. What Scraggles has told you guys, he says it just everything feels good. You get hurt, feels good. You hurt someone, feels good. Yeah,
Very jovial people.
you lay down in the grass, feels good. Wind blows on you, feels good. You get a sunburn, feels good.
just very happy people to be around.
Yep. He is an alchemist. Let me hit you with this real quick. You're gonna write this down. It's not gonna mean a damn thing to you.
Okay.
His name is Musa, Mosa, H.
Oh, I wrote it correctly. Good.
Orevan.
Wait.
O
Revan?
O apostrophe RREVAN.
RVAN. Okay.
There you go. That's not gonna mean anything to you till later.
Yeah, for me, it's just another name.
I mean, even as a player, that's not gonna mean anything to you. But all right. So with that, any other questions about the immediate area?
I think that's it. So basically, the only one that I know that is bad news is the Kring Kring Cabal. Everybody else is neutral / a little bit friendly, but the Skrulls is the friendliest, right?
That is correct. The Skrawmal like you.
Okay, good.
You give them their mushroom wine.
Like, oh, we love the mushroom wine.
They purposely leave dudes behind that in the event that you ever get attacked again by the Yuan-Ti, you can let them know. They'll come running for you guys.
So are they all mostly Nomish, or they're like a mishmash of people?
They're mishmash.
Okay.
The Skrawmas do partake in a lot of quote-unquote monstrous races.
Okay.
Their current leader is a Minotaur. They have a bunch of bugbear members of their society. Like each of these clans, every individual camp probably has about 100 to 300 dudes in it. As a clan, you're looking at like 2,000 to 3,000 people per clan. A lot of land in Dragon's Maw is unused at any given time. I guess an allegorical, like a real world representation is they're kind of like step rider, like Mongolians, kind of like where they're like they put
That's
up a giant.
exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, and I mean the outfit's not too far off either because it's chilly here. It's cold. It's not tundra, but it's cold grassland with mountains scattered throughout.
Well, now I just think about they're drinking milk, meat tea like the Mongolians do.
Yeah, no, they. I mean, everyone here has horses. I mean, the Kalimbarim literally have. It's not yurt. Yurt's the house. What's the? There's the not quite yogurt milk alcohol they make.
I do not remember the name.
Yeah, but they make stuff like that out here. It's very much so derived from that kind of a idea, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I think we'll zoom in further now to the Fungori Conclave. Tell us more about the Fungori Conclave. How many people do you think live within your cave system?
Oh, I actually have a question.
Yes.
How long have we been established here?
Easily 150 years. You guys have been here definitely in this specific region since the Shattering.
Okay.
There are records of your people going back even further, so you are there pre-Shattering. It's just not known how far back pre-Shattering you guys go. During the
History
Shattering,
is lost.
this was mentioned in another. I think it was mentioned in Atlas's Session 0. When the Shattering happened, not only did the continent get smashed into, like, I think the number was 168 pieces. It also, due to the Void Dragon's magic and the effect it was having on a lot of people and things, it was causing like a memory gap to occur. There's a fog, literally a fog. So you have like 400-year-old elves who just have a 100-year gap of memory.
That sucks.
Like a fourth of their life is foggy. Where they was I married? I don't know if did I have kids? I don't know if I had kids. So that's a common issue they're having.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And especially you, as the draconic races, you guys had it even worse. Kobolds, gnomes, lizard folks, dragonborn, dragons, dragon bloodline sorcerers, anyone with a strong enough connection to dragons, they were effectively wiped off the map. Your clan during that time period was very much so almost went extinct.
That's not good.
Yeah. You guys have gained your numbers back, though. You know, kobolds and...
Oh, yeah. They'll just pump all those eggs out.
Exactly. So, now we'll move into the Fungari Conclave, to what is known as the Meeting Hub. It has been carved away by your people over 10 years or so to be this smooth-walled, domed location. You enter the cave mouth, and you go in about 20 feet, and it gets very dark very quickly. You go in about 20 feet, and there's a light smattering of torches here and there, so that way the non-dark visioned individuals have a chance to walk through without falling and breaking their neck.
Inferior eyes.
And there's tables that have been hewn from stone and mushroom and tree, lanterns filled with glowing insects everywhere. And this is where a lot of your trade deals happen, or where people come to commune with you guys. It's where you have all your meetings, and this is where you are currently standing. The matriarch and the current guardian, known as Stem, is right next to you, as well as Admir.
Okay. And basically, how much of the conversation have we had of me going outside? Like, it has already been decided, or are you still negotiating with her?
I believe it's been decided already.
Okay, good.
You guys, you're basically packed. How much do you pack, by the way?
I only have my starting equipment. Let me open my thing.
That is fine.
Because I didn't know what I should be carrying or not. So what I have in my bag right now, not counting my weapons and stuff like that, I have common clothes, a blanket, my focus for spellcasting, my book of my druidic book, and 5 incenses and 15 gold. That's all I have.
That's fine. You can add. How many rations does it say you have? Does it say you have any?
No, because it did not give me a pack. Like, acolytes for some reason do not get a pack at the start of the game.
Your class should have the option to get one.
Oh, that's right. I think I forgot about it.
That's fine. We can hand wave that now because you'll be with the merchant caravan, so you're gonna have food for you, and you have a spell that'll get rid of that problem as well for you.
Oh yeah, that one is not prepared though.
Yeah, that's fine. You're gonna be here for a while. Admir kind of sits there, one shoulder like drops slightly lower than the other, hand on the hip. Matriarch, look, I respect your people, and trade's been good, but your girl didn't go with me, and she looks to you. I don't know if he's gonna make it out there. I mean, it's gonna be bright. We're gonna go through the desert, and it might not go well for him. And the matriarch kind of goes, what are your thoughts, Guardian?
I can take care of myself. I've been training for all of my life. I have my stick, my shield. I'm sturdy.
When you say sturdy, Stem turns to you, and when he turns to you, there's this sound of like something fibrous snapping, and like a leaf crushing sound. And he turns to you and he goes, "Yes, you are growing proper. I look forward to seeing how you return, O young one. Your journey will make you more wise than I have ever been. Seek the
Puff my
life.
chest out.
Yes. Find the matriarch to be. And know that I will keep this home of ours safe until you return to take my place." And then
I'll make you proud, Master.
That is good, Brim. That is good. And as he turns, there's that, just like this kind of wet mushing sound as the mushroom plating that covers his body from head to toe like creaks and cracks underneath him, and he proceeds to walk his way back into the caves. Admir kind of
so cool.
kind of looks and goes, "I wonder how he'd do in a fight in the sunlight. Clearly he'd beat my ass here, but I wonder how he'd do." She looks to you. "So, Brim, Big Green, I guess. Are you ready to go on your adventure?"
Yes, I've packed all my things that I have. And my stick.
She looks around you, seeing that you literally just have like your backpack on. She goes, "Yeah, very well packed. Well, as discussed earlier, the expectation is I'm going to take you from here to wherever I stop. You can get off at any time you want, but in the meantime, you'll be working.
Yes, ma'am.
I assume mainly you'll be harvesting grains and foods for us, but maybe you'll show some other use. You seem...
I can make food if you want.
Oh, are you a cook?
Oh, I literally can make food out of nothing. That's one of the things that they taught me.
She looks at the matriarch and goes, "Can you guys just do that? Is that just a thing you can do?" And the matriarch goes, "Mm-hmm." She kind of looks back to you and goes, "Okay. Well, you're going to be sleeping in the cargo hold of my cart. We stop every other day. We leave when the sun rises. And basically just don't cause trouble for us.
Yes, ma'am.
And if you notice anything, I mean, you're part of the conclave here. I assume you might have knowledge of these things. If you notice anything weird nature-wise, feel free to give us a heads up before it comes to bite us."
I'm not very specialized with surface flora, but I think I can handle my way over any kind of plant we see.
Well, let's go get ready. Your sister already has a day and a half on us, so...
I wonder why she left.
I'm not her, but... not to be rude, but a cave's a cave. The surface world is open to many possible things. I could see why it would draw someone out. Anyways, I'm going to make way to the cart. If you want to show up, show up. If not, we're leaving in... soon.
I'll be ready by sunrise.
Oh, no, like, we're leaving today.
Oh, I'll be ready now. I'm ready now.
Well, alright. Later, matriarch, you have a good one. And the matriarch goes, mm-hmm, with her gumless... Her long gumless snout, moss growing on her shoulders, going down like a dress.
Oh, the perfection of leadership.
And she kind of reaches out to Admir's hand and gently grabs it. And when she lets go, there's a bit of like a lichen, like a moss, some kind, just gently growing across her wrist quickly.
Gross.
And Admir goes, thanks. I think I'll keep it on for a day. If it itches, I'll get rid of it. You have a good one, matriarch.
What an honor.
Sure. Well, come on, Big Green. Off to the cart you go. And Admir kind of walks outside and gets on the cart and just kind of looks around at several people packing up boxes of mushrooms and potions, dropping off a couple boxes of rare soil, and just kind of turns to the cave waiting for you to come out.
Anything that I can help with? I want to immediately try to make myself useful. So it's like, oh,
You're not gonna regret this, ma'am.
You can see near the cave entrance there is a series of boxes that you know have to go out. So you can try to lift a couple boxes and drop them off.
let's go. I've been waiting to use my -1 strength modifier.
I was going to say, roll me in athletics.
Let's see. That's a 16.
There ain't no fucking way. All right. All right, the 3-foot kobold goes up to a box roughly his height. Brim, you grab this box, and it could be the vigor of being told that you're going to be great by STEM. It could be the nervousness, like numbing you to the pain of exerting yourself like this. But you lift this box up, and you hobble it over to a cart and drop it off. You don't know if it's the right cart or not, but when you do that, you see one of the a human individual part of this group kind of looks at you and goes, "Holy shit, you're strong."
Not everybody can carry boxes like that.
That's a box full of glass and liquid.
Yeah,
That was like 115 pounds.
we deal with these every day.
There's no way. That's a 2-man lift. Okay, well,
Anything
I'm not...
else I can help with?
Sure, if you want to grab another box, send it, and then we'll be on our way. That was... Holy shit. Okay.
2 for 2, baby. Let's see if the gods are smiling upon me once again. Do I roll strength?
Yeah, roll athletics one more time. Advantage because you're pumped as shit right now.
Let's go. That's an 8.
You walk up to another box, and you pick it up, and it feels lighter this time, and you lift it up, and you pull it over, and the guy kind of stops. Hey, well, okay, wait, we don't want you to hurt yourself. And he kind of like stops you, grabs the other half of the box, and he helps you lift it up into the cart, and he kind of places it. He goes, "How you feeling? Good?" Just, I mean, that was a even bigger box. That one was just full of dirt.
Oh, I'm ready to set out.
Oh, all right. Well, you can hop into the cart next to Miss Adme here, and we'll be on our way, I guess.
I'll hop inside. I did my job.
Stay safe, and I guess keep an eye out. You know what? Next pub we go to, you get a drink on me. Can you legally drink?
I'm an adult. I never drank though.
His eyes kind of go wide. He's all right. Well, I'm gonna Miss Adme is ready to go, boy. He kind of walks up to his own cart. The entire grouping makes up roughly 12 carts. About 6 to 7 people per cart. Some walking alongside it, some riding on it. 3 individuals kind of ride on a horse. One goes far ahead, one stays behind, one stays in the middle. They all have weapons you've never seen before on them.
Oh, what do they look like?
They're primarily made out of wood with a metal tube and some metal attachments on them. Looks like a little device that they can put their finger on to pull is at the bottom of it. And they smell oddly nice. You've seen one fired before? Like, as the caravan goes, someone takes a smaller one of these, puts up in the air, and pulls the little switch on it, and you hear a loud kaboom. And the smell kind of fills your nostrils up. How would you think? How do you feel? How does Brim feel about scents, kind of like firework smells? Would Brim like them?
Have I seen gunpowder before? Because I don't think we would have used it because we live in a cave.
Yeah, you guys really haven't used it before. You've used gunpowder for ingredients, never for explosive purposes.
If I've seen it before, then I would say that he's not bothered by it, but he is also like, oh, that's cool. I can do that with thaumaturgy.
You can. Boom! And the caravan begins to slowly lurch forward as the horses begin making their way through.
Oh, actually, while we're on the way, can I ritual cast detect magic because I want to see if we're carrying any magical things around me?
Yeah, absolutely. So about 10 minutes go by, and while it's happening, Admir's just kind of not talking to you. Just kind of looking off in the distance. You occasionally see Admir pull up a little whistle to her lips and blow a little tweet tweet, and like the caravan kind of veers to the left a little bit, tweet. The caravan veers to the right a little bit, and
so she's the navigator.
Yeah. And the caravan's kind of making its way off in the far distance as you're kind of ritual casting this. You occasionally look up and you can see the horseman at the front. Seems to be a very lithe bird person. You can't necessarily tell if they're a kinku or a croca, but they are definitely bird-like, and they're very thin on top of this horse, just kind of zooming off into the distance.
Suspicious.
I'm
gonna ask. Wait, I forgot her name again.
Admir.
Admir. I'm gonna ask Admir.
So, who is that person?
That would be my favorite scout, Sete.
Sete. That means 7.
I guess it does, yeah. That S-E-T-E.
S-E-T-E? Yeah, that's 7.
No fucking way. All right. Well, yeah. That is my favorite scout, Sete. And he's going to keep an eye out for us to ensure that, well, your neighbors, the Scrawmaws, don't try anything funny. And what's those bastards with the hand flag?
Oh, the Kren.
Yes.
I also don't like them.
Yes, the Krim are kind of dicks.
The Skarma should be fine. I can talk to them if you want.
Oh, I knew they were your neighbors, but are they actually friendly with you?
Yeah, I've seen a couple of them before.
Oh, well, we've done trade with them a couple of times, but yeah, if we see any of them, if you're willing to, stop on by, maybe make them a quick deal here and there, then I would absolutely love to see what you have going on. You're already proving useful, Big Green.
I'm here to serve, man.
Oh, well, don't put it that way. You're as much a guest as you are an employee at this point. By the way,
you are helping me a lot, so I'm willing to pay the price.
Well, thank you. Hopefully your sentences are taken well. By the way, this is awkward. I mean, I've met you a couple of times before, but do you know the name of the company that you're with? In case you get lost, if we stop in a city somewhere and you get lost, you can ask for the Aftermath Trade Company.
I'll be sure to put that in my brain.
Yes. And then by the time she's asking this question, whoops, and there's this flash. How would you describe your magic looks? As you're weaving the energy through the air to do this kind of stuff, or when a spell completes, what's the visual? Because I have something in my head, but I want to know what you're seeing. What
It's
Brim?
probably something that looks like fireflies, but it's not actually fireflies, it's spores.
Okay, we were in the same kind of mental thought. All right.
Yeah!
So as you're kind of weaving this spell, you're kind of moving your hands back and forth, kind of going over your eyes, pulling in the energy, pushing it out. You know, your movements are very kind of like, I guess, you know, waterbender from Avatar, where it's this flow, but yours is more of like a flow of life and death, decay and renewal. Kind of this, you're basically making like an infinity sign with your hands every so often, and then breaking it, then bringing it back together. And as you're talking, there's this light glow kind of surrounding you as these fireflies circle you. And you do one final pull apart, and it kind of, these little spores, these little lights, which are a dim bluish green, kind of poof into a fine, nearly invisible spore-like dust, and your eyes glow slightly, and you see around you some magic.
Ooh. What kind of magic?
The first thing you see on you is it looks like a abjuration magic, which you know the current matriarch is specialized in, on Admir's hand.
Oh, straight up her hand, or is it like a glove or something?
It's the moss.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
The moss...
Would I recognize the moss?
I mean, it kind of just follows everywhere that the matriarch goes. But this might specifically be a spell. If you want, you can roll me an arcane to see if you can specify which spell it is.
I will roll the arcane. That's a 16.
Holy shit, Glue.
I've been rolling high.
You are kind of cracked right now. All right, give me 1 second, and I'll find this. I didn't think you were actually... I did not prepare for you to do that, so we're going to...
I did not prepare for you to be cracked.
I really did not. I did not. Abjuration? Is abjuration what I'm thinking of? Or is it transmutation? Let's double check here. It is the Absorb Elements spell.
Oh, I actually am very familiar with that spell.
Yeah, so that's maybe why you rolled so high. You realize that the matriarch has put a greatly extended Absorb Elements spell. From your looking at it through the matriarch's magic and your own knowledge of the spell, it looks like it's going to stay on her until she's affected by an element.
Okay. Good to know.
Wow. Fucking cracked, Glooby. Okay.
I think I'll tell her about it.
So, are you familiar with the matriarch spells that she casted on you?
Is that what that was?
Yes.
I figured it was something magical, and that's why I didn't wash it off. It's a little gross. My hand itches a little bit, but feel free. Do tell more. What's wrong with your eyes?
Oh, that just happens when I'm looking around.
Okay. All right.
It's nothing bad, I promise you.
Okay. All right. I have had someone get possessed mid trade route, mid caravan before, so I was hoping it wasn't you. She kind of reaches off to her hip and grabs a small little flask, undoes it. So tell me more about this.
That means that the matriarch cares about you. It's an expression of goodwill. It means that if any kind of element tries to harm you, it will protect you.
Is a poison an element?
That's a good question. I'm reading Absorb Elements right now. It's not. Acid it is, but not poison.
All right. So she asks you, is poison an element?
No.
All right. She unscrews her thing again and takes an even deeper swig.
Oh.
Okay. Good. I was hoping to get a small buzz going before the day started.
I heard of alcohol before, but I don't know what the buzz is about it.
Would you like a sip of something lighter? You're an adult, right?
Yes.
Okay, I need to see some ID. Never mind. No, she looks at you and goes, who am I to care? I guess you're guardian if you're not, and I'd allow it. You're not the youngest person here, I imagine.
I'm an adult by my people's standards.
Well, then that's all I need to hear. Would you like a drink of something?
Can I look at the bottle? Is she offering me already?
Oh, not her flask. She's not offering you her flask.
Okay, good. I'm gonna roll a d20 real fast because I want to see if I want to drink it or not.
All right. I dig it. So
that is I will drink.
all right. She reaches underneath and wraps her fist onto the bench you're all on with a quick little knock, and there's like a panel that's loosened, and she pushes it to the side and pulls out a small yellowish bottle where the top is covered in wax. And she hands it to you. She goes, I hope you like ginger.
I've had ginger before.
You've never had ginger? Well, that might be strong then. So enjoy.
Can I investigate the bottle? Does it look weird? Does it smell funny?
It smells like ginger.
Okay. Wait,
And if you a citrusy sour smell.
I'll be very cautious and I'll drink a small sip.
Does Brim like it?
So that's a weird question because I don't drink.
Well, it's not very
if it's-
strong. It's like a ginger ale, effectively.
I would say that's good. I would say that he likes the taste, that he does not like the aftertaste.
Yeah, it is very strong, very herbal at the end. So it's ginger ale, and then it gets very much so into the category of like dirt.
I still don't see the appeal. But
it might get
You
to you
suffer-
later, but
you surface dwellers have strange customs.
I could say the same about you, but I won't, out of respect. Ah, yes. Anyways, as I was saying, Sete, my scout up there, he is actually quite young, but he joined us to get out of the city he was in, and he has been an excellent scout. His eyesight has made it so he can give us very ample warning to coming storms or possible dangers, things like that. So I've been very happy to have him on board the entire time.
Interesting. Okay. My eyesight is also. I've been said by my people that I have great eyesight, but I'm assuming that under the sun, that's not going to be as best as it could have been. So maybe I can be the nighttime watcher.
True. How are you doing now? And as she says this, the carts pull out of the cave, and you are hit by pure morning sunlight. Flashing.
I pull my hat down a little bit more.
Because that might be a problem, actually. We'll see if we can get you a slightly bigger canopy here. Actually, she goes, wait a minute. And she reaches off to one side with her other hand and kind of pulls on a little lever, and there's as a little, not enough to like save you, but enough to like ease it a little bit as this little canopy sheet rolls over and kind of blocks some sun from hitting you.
Thank you, man. This shouldn't be a problem if we need to fight. I have something of my own.
And I pull my glasses out of my pocket, the dust glass lenses.
Perfect.
This was given to me by the Oni, so I can assure you that the quality is very high.
Detect magic lasts 10 minutes, correct?
Hmm?
Detect
Yeah.
magic? Yeah.
10 minutes.
There is such a pure gold color coming off of them.
Ooh. Wait, what is the school of magic?
Transmutation.
Okay. So I can see that it works. I haven't tried yet, but Bryn trusts the Oni that they're always gonna make, like he doesn't distrust them. He knows that they made something and they give it to you. It's good.
That's a fair bet, yeah. So, you know those work. There's moss. You can see in a couple carts in the immediate area around you, like one or two little puffs of magic are in different places. Mainly evocation, due to the fact that a lot of healing magic is evocation. There is one thing in the cart that you're in, and if you look back, you can pull back a little sheet, and you can see there's a chest. Looks like it might be Admir's personal chest, and there is just a flowing set of colors.
It's the whole rainbow.
There is a, much like your magic takes form in that dull greenish blue color.
Mm-hmm.
You see that, and you recognize that as necromancy.
Oh.
So there's some necromancy. You see, what else do you see? You see. So let me run you through the colors. So like that sickly greenish seafoam color, necromancy. Red is evocation. Blue is enchantment. White is divination. Illusion. Here's where illusion fucks you. Illusion's multiple different colors, though it is primarily a purple.
Okay.
And transmutation is gold.
Okay. I'll remember that.
This isn't an exact science. Sometimes one spell presents as another.
That's the fun thing about spells.
It's the fun thing about spells, yeah. So sometimes one spell presents as another, but for the most part, that's kind of a key to go off of. So you see some necromancy, you see a evocation, and you see a divination magic kind of wisping through this chest.
Does the chest look like fancy, or is it just a normal looking wooden chest?
It is a dark blue leather with thick brown leather straps around it. It has a small but very intricate looking lock. It looks like a puzzle lock on the front.
Oh. Is the lock itself magic, or is it just a puzzle?
When you look directly at the lock, it looks like the magic fades from the box.
Ooh. That's an interesting looking lock. Okay, I'm gonna ask her.
So, what's in this box?
She kind of turns to you, like she was keeping her eyes on the road, looking out to see if Sethik comes back. She looks at you, she goes, nothing is in, there's things in the box, obviously. Nothing that should concern you at the moment.
I'm gonna roll insight. Should I be concerned?
Okay, roll your insight. We are going to...
That's a 12. The thing that I'm very good at, I roll very low.
She rolled a 10.
Gaming.
Admir is... It seems more like a... You shouldn't be concerned. What you're sensing is a little bit of shame. It's very much like
Okay.
you don't have to worry about it. Don't. It's there. It's a thing. It's tools from a past life. We'll keep it at that.
Bryn will trust her for now. Because he's not weirded out by necromancy for obvious reasons.
Yes. Well,
Like, oh, okay. He'll take her at face value.
wait a minute. Are you looking at my stuff?
Well, you were asking. Well, yeah, I'm here. I'm supposed to be familiar with my surroundings, right?
She gives you a half-cocked smile that kind of rolls her eyes. She goes, all these years and I'm still not bored of this. Well,
Of what?
meeting new people, different cultures, things like that. It's kind of why I stopped the whole adventuring thing and went into trading. It was a more peaceful way to meet people, and I'm always intrigued to see what kind of silliness people get up to. So,
The goofiness.
if you look off to your side and she points to the east, you guys are currently heading north. She points to the east, she goes, if you look off to the side, off into the distance, you can see the tippy top of Dragon's Maw Keep.
Oh, I heard about the keep, but I never looked at it.
How many times have you left that cave?
Well, I was born out of the cave, and then that's it.
Huh. Interesting. You know nothing about the world outside your cave.
I have no first-hand experience, but I know some things.
Okay, well, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. In the meantime, I guess we just kind of continue going our way through here. I guess I can kill time by explaining some things to you as we go on by. That's Dragon Maw Keep. It's the Root, which is the name of the leader for the region out here, is currently, I believe, coming from the Foreth clan. He's currently the head, and he's been doing a very good job of keeping the peace. Not a lot of civil war type activities happening right now, so that's been very nice. Lots of good food there. They do tournaments on occasion. People from all over visit Dragon's Maw to take part in the tournament sometimes. I think the next one's happening in about 9 months. So that'll be fun.
What kind of tournament is that?
Fights, never to the death. Not always to the death. Test of skill, challenge. They develop these rooms. They call them escape rooms, where they quickly and hastily together put a false dungeon, if you would, and see if groups can escape out of it in a certain amount of time. The fastest time will get a gold prize and discounts.
Oh, I get it. So it's honor without death.
As best as they can, yes. Sometimes the clans can't really get over the petty squabbles, and, well, it gets bad sometimes. Behind us, you'll see the Emeraldus Ruins. I think you're probably familiar with that one, actually.
Oh, actually, that's a good question. Have any of the Yuan-Ti actually appeared in the cave while I was around?
Yes.
Did I beat them up?
You were young. You were young.
Okay.
This is like when this is when you and your sister first got back into the cave system.
Okay, so we were like babies.
Babies. Cognizant enough to have the memory, and you watch Stem literally hold off a Yuan-Ti pureblood and beat some others off. You saw the Skrawmaws come in to assist. You remember stories of the matriarch discussing plans to actually let a mercenary group through the cave system up to where they think the Emeraldus are coming from. Stuff like that.
Yeah, they've been a big problem to my people for, well, my whole life, basically.
Well, if the legends are to be believed, and if my foggy memories to be believed, they were actually a part of what caused the shattering.
Wait, how much would I know about the shattering?
It's a story told because you have a world tree within your cave, you'd be familiar with it.
Okay.
You would know that a ancient dragon of unknown source or color screamed really, really loud and summoned meteorites that blew apart the continent.
Okay.
I understand. I thought that was more like a dragon thing than a Yanti thing.
Well, if the again memory's a little foggy, everyone around that time has poor memory, and she takes another drink from her flask. If the things are to be believed, then the void dragon wasn't actually a dragon. It just kind of looked like one.
Were you around during that time?
Are you going to ask a woman her age?
Is that not a common thing?
I forget. You're different. Usually no. Usually not a common thing. But yeah, I'm again foggy. I lost some years. I'm over 300 years old. I was pre-shattering.
Oh yeah, how old is the current matriarch?
The current matriarch is nearing her 40s.
Oh, so she's like very young compared to her.
Yes.
Okay.
Admir has met several of matriarchs.
You're older than a matriarch.
Well, that's just how my people live. I am running a bit... I'm aging a bit slower than some of my cousins. But, yes, half-elves do live a long amount of time. Occasionally longer than true elves. Just due to the fact that that little bit of human in us is good at adapting to things.
So your surfer dwellers are very weird people.
Well, some of us can be. She points off to the horseman in the middle as he rides on by. He kind of nods. He is a large lizard folk on a Clydesdale horse, a very big horse.
Oh.
He's wearing a woven vest, like a wool vest with nothing underneath it, and then like a hard leather set of pants. I forget what these are. Chaps. He's wearing chaps while he rides this horse. And he has a roughly strewn together wide brim hat similar to yours.
That man is so cool.
His hat looks a bit more caballero, like more cowboy-esque than yours. But he does, and he's just a big crocodilian lizard folk.
I have a great image in my head of that guy.
Oh, yeah. That is Chote. Chote is very weird. Aren't you, Chote? And he kind of turns, and you hear that deep alligator.
If you made a noise, I did not hear it.
It didn't come through the mic, I don't think. Discord probably heard it, though. That's barely coming through. All right.
Yeah, I cannot hear it.
Have you ever heard the sound an alligator makes? Or
Yes.
Yeah, it's that. It's that deep, that not a chortle. It's not a laugh, but it's that deep. I heard it. So it did come through for the viewers, just not through Discord.
I just didn't hear it.
So it is that deep, bassy, kind of sound. And he does that and looks from Admir to you, and he looks at you. Then you can tell that his eyes kind of look up to your hat, looks back at you, and he, with this pudgy fingered claw hand, grabs the brim of his hat and tips it at you.
I don't think I understand what that is. I look at him with a very puzzled look.
He does the cowboy nod where he just tips his hat.
No.
Brim.
Yeah, Brim doesn't know.
Brim
what that
doesn't know.
is,
Okay,
yes.
yeah. So he kind of does that, and then he walks. He kind of kicks the horse and walks away. Yes, like I said, that's Chote, and Chote does not speak ever. We don't know if he can.
Oh. Is it a condition?
Unknown. He just came up to me one day, and he just looked me in the eye. I thought he wanted a bar fight, so I punched him really hard in the face. He got up, looked at me, and then he handed me a rope from his belt, and then walked towards my caravan. And I guess he's been working for me since. He doesn't even take pay.
It's hard keeping track of all your customs.
Oh, it's different for every region, and every people's within a region.
Brim's gonna keep it in mind. As the word is big.
Once we clear this mountain that you're on, you're going to see how big it gets. Any other immediate... okay, good.
No, he was just going to be like,
I don't know if I'm excited to see it or scared.
Coming from someone who's over 300 years old, I'll tell you this. Both is the correct answer.
That's not very reassuring, but I understand.
There's a lot to see. A lot of it is beautiful. A lot of it is also very dangerous. Very, very horribly dangerous.
Well, I've been trained by the High Guardian to be very familiar with martial combat, so I think I'm ready.
That's the one that we call STEM, right?
Correct.
Ah, yes,
He's
STEM.
the strongest person we had in the colony for the past 70 years.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's also the tallest of your people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
big is scary.
So, conversation kind of keeps light for a good while, unless you have any specific questions. And she kind of like an hour goes by, and she kind of starts tapping you, or tapping the seat. Goes, Brim, look. And you are about to clear the little mountain path out of your cave area, and it just opens up. As you look down, the cart's going slightly uphill. As it hits the peak of the hill, she stops the cart, and you just see this expanse of hills, grassland, bushes, rivers, small patches of snow here and there in the distance.
Can I use my glasses to have a better look?
Absolutely, you can.
I'll do just that. It stays on for an hour.
And your vision comes alight, and you can see all the way to the horizon.
Wow. This is way bigger than our cave.
You have like a near perfect sky view of Dragon's Maw Keep now. You can see like I said, just hills and tundra. The ground is covered in a light fog as far as you can see. And you can actually see how far away Sete is from the party. He's like 2 kilometers out.
Oh, he's far.
He's far.
He's going.
He's made it a distance. Yes, so that's this is just the first slice of the world you're going to witness, and it's going to be a couple of days of hard passage before we even make it through most of this. So I hope you're ready.
Oh, I've been prepared.
Good.
I even have these.
And then I point at my glasses again, very proudly.
Those look very good on you, actually. Who made those? Did you guys make those?
Oh, no, this was a gift from the Oni. It's an acquaintance of mine called Aruk.
Her jaw kind of drops. Did you say the Oni gave you a gift? Did they ask for a promise or anything? Or
They just said that it would be very useful for my journey.
Well, I don't know them personally. The rumors state they would have another charge, but that's interesting. I'm very intrigued, actually. Wow.
Well, usually we do trading favors, but if he wants payment back, I'm willing to pay.
Well, that's very nice of them. Well, you can take a small rest right now, and at this point, it's been about an hour. Your arms hurt. Your arms and like
from the boxes.
your arms and your lower back kind of hurt.
Or is it the of the cart?
A nice combo.
Okay. So the caravan is all stopping, right?
They're just doing a quick little break. The other carts are kind of moving past you. It's clear that Admir just kind of stopped the cart here so you could like take in the view.
Okay, that's nice of her.
Well, I try.
Sorry, you can go in.
I said, oh well, I try.
So is it winter right now? That's why we see snow around.
It is early spring. There's not a lot of snow. There's just pockets of snow here and there. Little patches of white that haven't fully melted away yet.
It's funny because that will not change what I'm gonna say right now.
Bet.
Oh, so I see this fluffy white thing, and that's snow, right? That means we're in winter season.
No, technically you're not wrong. But no, we are currently in spring. It just hasn't melted yet.
Oh, so the winter stays for as long as it wants.
Effectively, yes, until the summer comes in to beat it off with a stick.
He looks at his own stick. He's very familiar with beating people with sticks.
Well, yes, kind of like that, actually, yeah. Well, I guess we just kind of... You can rest if you want. This is all going to be very new to you, so yeah, I want you to keep your energy up for the first couple of days. I'll wake you up when we get to the Skrawmoss camp. That should be a couple hours, a good nap. Do you nap?
Yes,
Not many people nap.
I sleep if that's what you're asking.
Well, do you sleep outside of your regular sleeping schedule, like a small 2-hour sleep? Do you do that?
Sometimes if we don't have anything else to do in the cave.
Oh, good. Well, just like I said, in about a couple hours, we'll make it to the Skrawmoss camp, and you can talk to them if you want to. We might do some trade there, and all should be good. So feel free to rest if you want. If not, we can keep talking.
Bryn will rest, but he will not nap.
Just gonna, like, kind of lean back, take a small corner of the chair, I guess.
Look at the sky, look around stuff while he still can for like an hour.
Not a bad move, honestly. All right, so you're doing that. You see birds. You know what a bird is, but like...
Yeah. I never seen one, but I know what they are.
Lots of different kinds of birds, some little blackbirds flying off in big herds. You're mildly hypnotized by seeing at some point Sete off in the distance, like kind of turns his horse in a big circle, and like a flock of like crows kind of fly off, and you're kind of hypnotized by like them all sticking together as a cloud of birds, effectively moving in one.
Oh, very effective.
I like that. That's good.
Strength in numbers.
Very much so, yes. What do you know about crows? Crows a thing down in the caves? Do you have any birds down? I don't think so.
Oh, I've heard of birds, but I've never seen one myself.
Well, those are called crows. When they're in a group, it's called a murder of crows.
Isn't murder when you kill people?
Yes. Crows are omnivorous. They eat both meat and vegetables, though they're not against eating carrion, which is dead things. So in the regions like such, when all these little battles are happening everywhere, they often clean up the mess.
Oh, I see. So nobody is going to waste. That's very similar to what my people do.
She looks at you for a second as if she heard it initially as if you eat the dead, but then she like kind of rolls back, like you can see her brain rolling back and going, Oh, yes, mushrooms, fungus. Yes, okay. Is that a special ritual you all do? When one of you passes away, do you kind of like cover them in spores or something? Or how does that work actually? I'm kind of intrigued.
That's actually exactly what we do.
Really?
Basically, if a person passed away, we don't have a lot of people in our conclave, so we use them for our best of our abilities as labor to honor them.
You use them as labor.
Yeah, like carrying boxes, doing any kind of strength required
Do
to open more space in the caves, mining.
Do you know what the Crucians are?
Do I know what the Crucians are?
Roll me a religion check.
I do have religion. Oh, I was trying to click on your screen instead of the roll 20. There you go. That's a 7.
You have never interacted with a Crucian. You've heard the term, and you know that a guy that goes by the name of Crucian or a group of guys that go by the name of Crucian stop by like once a year.
So I've heard of a Crucian before, but I never met them.
Well, they different but the same. They follow a similar practice of bringing the dead back to work and help with things. Interesting how two different cultures divided do that. There's actually a Crucian member in the Dragon's Maw right now, I believe. She kind of looks off in the distance and kind of pulls a small spyglass out from her compartment. And she's looking like the flags that are atop the Dragon's Maw. She goes, he might have left, or he hasn't arrived yet. But yes, each region has a Crucian representative because they like to spread the good word and all that. Anyways, very intrigued actually. That's good to hear. It's interesting. Do you all agree to that? Can someone, I guess, opt out of being risen like that, or does it not matter?
Well, we're gonna use their bodies anyways. We don't raise the soul if that's what you're asking. We just care about the body.
Also very similar. Okay. I'm intrigued. You might like them if you meet them. We're not going near them, but we're not going near their main region, but you might like them, actually. They might have a lot in common with you.
Well, if you're the world as big as you say, I think we're destined to meet at some point.
True, very true. Hey, there's the Squirrelmoss camp, and you kind of look up and you see this tent city, roughly 20 to 30 tents. Some are small, personal. Hello, Niazeth, welcome on in. And a handful are like these double, triple wide, massive circular tents, and several bonfires built throughout, and a roughly put together like set of guard towers in the area. This is the camp that they keep near you at all times, so I imagine you might be familiar with a couple individuals here.
Yes, a lot of their people come to our camp to exchange for our mushrooms.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, apparently they make the alcohol that you I don't know if the same one that you served me, but they do like their alcohol.
Well, I mean, alcohol's delicious sometimes. Okay, and it looks like Sete's coming back. He's probably made contact with them. You ready to make your big conversation time?
Yes.
She kind of whoosh the horse, and it kind of speeds up, and she pulls up towards the head of the caravan. And about 15 minutes goes by, and a handful of horseback individuals in these heavy wool robes that are kind of white in color with red lining, and the one in front is a lithe kitsune individual.
Ooh.
And they have
Do I know them?
You do.
Ooh.
This is Minori.
Minori. Have we talked at all, or do I just know them from...
You've talked a couple times because as you pull up, they get closer. You can see these bright yellow eyes kind of squint and look, and then the horse kind of picks up speed as it gets close as they make their way to you, and you just hear, "Oh, oh, is that you, Brim?
Oh, hello, Minori.
What are you doing away from the caves?"
Oh, I've been entrusted with a mission.
A mission? Well, I thought you would have been with your sister, but I was surprised when you went there.
Sorry, can you repeat that? I didn't hear.
I assumed you would have been with your sister, but it's not a surprise that you... It's kind of surprised that you went there when she passed by.
So you've seen my sister?
About a day and a half ago, yes.
She escaped the conclave, so I've came after her.
She laughed. She goes, "Escape the conclave" is such a horrible way to put that, but I know exactly what you mean. Yes, so you're on a mission to go find your sister?
Yes. I don't know why she left, and the matriarch was very angry. Same with Stan.
Oh,
And as her guardian, I'm duty bound to find her.
well, that does kind of make sense, yes. Intriguing. What are you all, sorry, I take it you're leaving, Dragon's Maw then in search of your sister?
Yes, do you know which direction she went?
North. She looked like she was heading to Cave Fauna.
Did she stop here at all?
She said hi, asked for some food, and then continued on her way. Very odd.
Did she seem lost or something?
No, she seemed very confident, actually. She seemed very, intent, might be the word. Like, when she got a certain distance away, she did that druid thing that you do where she changed into a bird and flew away.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yes, and like I said, she was just heading towards Kefana, as far as I could tell. I take it you're here with the Aftermath Trade Company? And
Yes, they're...
Go on.
I was going to Admir kind of nods. Yep, he's with us.
Yeah, I've been working with... I'll be working with them until I can find my sister. Or until we get to... What is the name of the city we're going again?
It is a whole region called Noveria.
Yes. So I'm going with them until I find my sister or we reach Noveria.
Minori kind of goes, Noveria? I've never been to Noveria before. I've never really left Dragon's Maw, but... Well, good luck out there. I've heard it's a intriguing place.
Oh, the word seems really big, so I can't wait to see it.
I'm kind of excited for you. One second, do you have a journal?
I do.
I do have my druidic book that has a few of our traditions. I forgot to mention that they also have a lot of entry pages that I'm going to be using to write.
Minori kind of looks to you, and Minori, you've met Minori because Minori likes to come down there occasionally, do trade obviously, but Minori is a big fan of poetry. And Minori will just kind of sing along or do poetry while people are doing trades with the Scrawmaws and other groups. And Minori kind of goes, "Oh, I have a small book here for you if you want. I have a small book here if you want one. Here you go. It's yours if you want it, just to write some notes down about the world. Maybe you two can get into some poetry."
Thank you. I'll take it. I was thinking if I should write anything on my druidic book, but I think this is better.
And then she kind of reaches up on her other side and undoes a little like leather flask, like a bladder flask. Undoes it and hands it to Admiral. She goes, "You keep him safe, and we'll keep the drink flowing." And Admiral goes, "Oh, definitely. I already like him. I'm a fan of his work." Well, we're gonna pull the caravan in if you guys are willing to trade. And if not, then we'll just kind of be on our way. And Minori kind of nods, and they begin doing some business talk. You want to do anything while that's going on?
Do I recognize anybody else around here?
Faces, no real names.
I'm gonna go around and ask if anybody else seen my sister.
All right. You are walking around, and you kind of ask the question, and the only person who like kind of they all kind of give you the same answer. Oh, yeah, your sister came on by, and she took some food and then flew away.
Okay.
One of them by the name of Yuichi, a thick, heavy-set goblin-looking individual. He's tall for a goblin, but he's also like just kind of chunky. He's sitting behind a table, like chopping up what looks to be some kind of large bison, some large yak-like creature.
Large meat.
Large meat, and he's kind of chopping it up, kind of putting pieces off into a stew, and he goes, "Your sister, she came by, got some food, and she was talking about the stars."
Oh, so she.
Oh yeah, she did escape during the night, right?
Yep. She escaped during the night about a day and a half ago. I mentioned the stars. She's going to seek them for as far as she could, I believe. Don't really know
like
what that
talking
means.
about stars.
Yes. She told me I need to put more salt. I guess you have salt down there in like high quantity. And she said I need to put more salt on my meat, and then left.
Well, seasoning food is very important, so I understand her approach.
We've used butter. It's fine. Man, you want a piece?
I won't say no to food. I have no rations on me.
He hands you a small piece. It's a fattier cut of a beef, effectively.
I'll just gulp, no chewing.
Oh, I'm hungry. All right. You want some jerky for the road?
I don't like to impose, but I would appreciate it.
Ah, well, you're part of the people we like, and so why not help you while we can?
Oh, thank you.
So how many pieces of jerky did he give me?
You have 3 days worth of jerky.
Yippee! Put it in the inventory.
You hear the whistle go off, treet treet, as the caravan's getting ready to go off again.
Oh, okay, it's time for me to go. I'll see you around, Yuichi.
Well, you have a good one too, Brim. You have a good one too.
Thank you again for the food.
No, don't worry about it. If you find anything really cool out there that might be worth raiding, let me know.
Sure, I'll let you know.
You make your way back to the caravan, and the caravan kind of goes off on its way. To which Admir looks to you and goes, "The next trek is going to be a very long one. It's going to be at least 4 days before we make it to Cave Hana." I don't know how far your sister can really get. That's it. If what they said was correct about her flying off, we're probably not going to catch her until she takes a very long rest somewhere.
Well, she probably, if I were to guess, she could probably do that around twice per day for around 2 hours or so.
That's a very specific number. That's a very specific number you just throw out there. So I'm going to accept it as absolute fact and not question it at all. I'm not much of a magic individual myself. But yes, I will take it. Yes, and so you all kind of continue rolling on down the trail, and it keeps getting more and more open. The first night comes, and you can kind of, with your dark vision, you can now see like clearly. And as night comes out, you see more like small animals, like minks, ferrets, weasels, rabbits, mice, all over the prairie fields, digging around. You'll hear the occasional squawk as a hawk kind of comes down and takes something out. You see.
Can I ritual cast Speak with Animals so I can talk with a few of them?
Absolutely. You are here for a while. So you kind of do that. And Admir has, at some point, retired to the back of the cart as someone else had, like, hopped, like a side passenger on another cart hops off and sits next to you. He doesn't seem very willing to talk. So this is, like, the perfect time. So you cast Speak with Animals. And none of them are immediately close to you. But the way the spell kind of works, I would say that you can, it's almost telepathic in a way. You make a chittering sound at something, and then it responds back to you. What are you trying to talk to first? You have options of snakes, birds, minks, and rabbits.
I want to talk to the minks. I'm gonna ask. Oh, it's just like Baldur's Gate. I'm gonna ask.
So how is the life in the surface?
Fantastic. We love it up here. Oh, every day we come up here, we just get to eat all of the little baby bunnies we want.
Oh, the circle of life. It works just like it works down there.
Circle. What's a circle?
I make a circle with my pointer finger and my thumb, like connect them two together.
This is a circle.
He does a very quick laugh and puffs his chest in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. I'm doing it. I'm circling. He thinks you meant the air.
Oh.
That's good, buddy. Have you seen any other kobolds around here? Like, people like me?
Oh, yeah. One second. And he gets on all fours and jets off. And then he comes back and then he kind of drops. He runs ahead of you because he's been like walking alongside. He runs ahead of you and drops a dead lizard on the floor.
Oh.
Yeah. Kobold?
No, this is a lizard. Well,
Points at-
it's
Points
kind
at
of
you.
like us.
Points at you, or with his like his nose, then points to the dead lizard. Points to you. I'm circling.
Oh, have you seen one my size? Or maybe a little bit smaller?
He runs in a circle, and then kind of stops, and he points his nose in the direction of Jote?
Oh.
Yeah. Can't eat that one. Yeah. Like you.
Maybe like half of 1.5 days ago.
What's a
You
day?
know what a day is?
It's the same brain.
What's a day?
I think you helped me a lot. Thank you, Miss.
I'm just a mink.
Thank you, Mr. Mink.
I'll let him go.
Okay.
Is this similar to the experience that I would have had by talking with underground creatures like spiders or so?
Spiders are weirdly smarter.
Oh. Okay.
I don't think I like the animals here.
This is basically unawakened Woozle that you're talking to. This is
VTuber Woozle.
pre-VTuber Woozle.
Okay, I will give up on talking to animals. I got what I wanted.
You sure?
Who is around at the moment, you said?
There's a random caravan guy next to you, human. Nyazoth, no. I'm not gonna lie to you. Woozle does have a come command. You just haven't found it yet. I was like, no, you can't come command me. And I was like, no, I mentioned the funny rat. Yeah, so there's just a random guy. He seems like pretty intent on just kind of like staring straight ahead. You're kind of weird to him. You smell like mushrooms.
Yeah, the mushrooms are good.
Jote is kind of just hanging around. It's kind of quiet right now.
Okay. I want to try talking to a snake.
Okay.
Wait, how long does Speak with Animals last? 10 minutes. Okay,
10
I
minutes?
have time.
You have time. You have like another 5 minutes, yeah. Do you want to hop off the cart for this one?
Yes.
Okay, you hop off the cart, boom, boom, and you can see that like the horses that are drawing these characters like naturally avoiding this little patch of grass that a snake is in. And there's just this coiled up snake. You can't really see color. Your night vision is much more like a black and white, like infrared vision. You can't really see color though, but you can make out the shape of the snake. You're within,
Does it look afraid?
You're within 30 feet of it. It looks like it's just kind of chilling.
Okay. I'm gonna approach the snake. And if it doesn't seem ready to coil, I will try talking to it.
It is
What does
roughly
it
a
look like?
3-foot snake.
Okay. So it's my size.
Yeah, it's about as big as you.
as long as I am tall.
Yes, effectively. And it's kind of sitting there, and you just kind of hear from it the like a slow breathing. And as you walk up to it, you hear a sigh.
Good evening, Snake. May I talk to you for a bit?
It kind of coils up, but looks at you, not like striking, but like to like raise its head above the grass.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So
What
have
is
you
it you?
Have you seen another creature like me? Like around the same height, same color, like 1 day and a half ago? You know what a day is, right?
That's the sun, right?
Yes, 1.5 suns ago.
It flicks its tongue for a little bit. Maybe I did.
Can I roll insight on the snake?
Yes, you can roll insight on a snake.
I'll do it. That's a 10.
I gotta.
Why am I rolling so low on insight?
What the fuck is snake D&D? What's a snake's charisma?
For people in chat, I have a +8 to my insight. So that means I rolled a 2.
All right, one second. I gotta roll this real quick. Roll 1d20 -3. The snake almost beat you. The snake might have seen, but like it just might not want to tell you because it's a dick.
So,
I mean, it's
What?
unaligned creature. It might want something. It might just like not know that you're trying to continue the conversation.
It might just be an evil.
It might actually just be another druid.
Oh, it's my sister. I found her.
I found her. Wow, quest is done.
Woo, back home, baby. Rest of the party? Oh, who?
All right.
Okay.
what? Would you willing to part with that information if I gave you something?
Like you want me to break myself apart?
No, I mean, would you be willing to talk about that other creature that looks like me?
Yes.
Okay, what can I do for you? I can do a lot of things. You want to see a very sparkly elder snake? I can do that.
Can I eat it?
You can try.
Yes.
I'm going to press the digitation another snake that is way smaller than this snake.
I would say snake summoning a false illusionary snake that looks clearly made out of magic would be a thaumaturgy.
Oh, well, I can do that as well.
Yeah, that feels much more, because thaumaturgy is like a lot of like the religious shaking of walls, blowing of winds, turning water to wine kind of a thing.
A very small snake.
It immediately bum rushes at like 30 feet a turn, just zip up, starts to coil up on it, and it's just like slithering through the coils of magic that you're making. And it goes, strong snake, strong.
I'll summon it away, and I'm gonna say, "Wow, you ate it!" Oh, I'm gonna dish summoning, I should say.
You're right, I am fool.
Well, have you seen another creature like me then? I kept my side of the deal.
Yes,
You know how long ago she passed here?
sun and moon.
Oh, just like Pokemon.
What is Pokemon?
No, that's not a character.
Thank you, Snake. Good luck in your next hunt.
Thanks.
I'll go back to my cart. Oh, but that's good information.
You just kind of over to the cart and get back on. You just kind of hear the snake going, I am hungry in the distance.
What happened? I just ate.
I just ate. Why am I hungry? And while this is kind of going on, like you can just hear like random like mice just saying stuff, dig it, 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 as they're like digging holes and things. Animals are dumb.
Oh no, I assumed so.
But they can be useful.
I need to get used to the animals around here.
The spiders in your cave are significantly smarter.
Can hold a conversation, know what a day is.
They haven't even seen the sun. They know what a day is. Anything else you're doing for the night?
I think that's it.
All right. If you want to roll me a 1d100 as we fast forward about 4 days.
62.
Holy shit. All right. Cool. You didn't roll lower than a 50, so you do not get ambushed by Crim Cram.
Let's go.
Instead, what you get is the caravan Sete is.
Oh, actually, I'll change my spells real fast. Since I slept, I'll take away Fog Cloud and I'm gonna put Good Berries so I can show off to people.
Immediately, a handful of people have just begun to love you, and they talk to you. They're like, "Holy crap! I haven't. This tastes so much better than the rations. Oh man! Oh, thanks, Brent. Thanks."
Yeah, I have 10 of these, I think. Yeah.
I'm assuming one goes to Admir, one goes to D20 Digi. I'll roll a D20 for you real quick. 1 second. Let's roll a D20 for Digi.
Oh.
Roll.
Let's hope the gods that are favored
One.
towards you. That's a nat one.
I do not. And we've learned right now that me rolling for you is a 1. You just rolled a nat ass 1. Congrats, Digi. You die. You trip and fall, and the sword cuts your head off.
No.
Rip. Welcome in, Digi. Hope you're having a good time, though.
Digi was my favorite character.
No, Digi, no. But yeah, I assume one goes to Admir, one goes to Chote.
I'll keep 1 to myself, but I'll distribute all 9 to like whoever asks first.
Bet. Yeah, people are very, very appreciative. They feel full for the entire day, and it's like, oh, this tastes way better than the rations. And as day 4 kind of goes by, Sete, you hear a gunshot go through the wind. Admir is sitting next to you. You're in the back of the cart, sleeping in the little corner that's been assigned to you. And the gunshot goes off.
I shoot out of my thing and look towards the gunshot, and then I notice it's daytime, and then I activate my glasses.
That's a good question. That's a good question. Throughout the rest of the days, have you been activating your glasses often?
Every time if somebody says, "Oh, look at this thing," and I notice that the sun is out, I would use it.
All right, I'm gonna roll a 1d4. I need you to roll me 4 1d4s.
4 1d4s.
Yep. Now I'm gonna roll a 1d4 to see how many charges. You've spent 2 charges, only twice.
I roll a
41 d4s, and it equaled 100. 41 d4s, and you equaled 100. I'm impressed, Glooby.
That's exactly 100. Let's just use the default thing. How many? I already forgot.
4 d4s. Yeah.
That's a 7.
So you've gained 5 charges total. So you've spent 3 in the entire time we've been here. You've gained 4. So you're at 16 charges currently.
Gaming, Nat gaming
for your magical glasses. So you walk out. It's daylight, early morning. As you poke your head out, you can see using a charge.
Oh, so I have 15.
15. And well, no, because I said you used 3, so you were because you used one right there.
Oh, that one counts. Okay,
yeah.
I see.
So you're at 16. And you can see that there's this large flock of birds overhead in the distance. And Admir goes, "You clearly don't have a problem with dead bodies, correct?"
No, we dealt with them pretty frequently.
All right. How knowledgeable are you of them?
I'm assuming that's medicine?
Yeah.
I have a +4 in medicine.
All right, cool. We might need your skills here to see what happened.
Yeah, I can identify very common wounds to the body, if that's the question you're asking.
That's exactly what I'm asking. That is exactly what I'm asking. And about 30 minutes pass by, and the caravan has kind of closed in on each other, and Sete has like pulled into the caravan as well, not going ahead of everyone. You've entered a very flat area, almost like a bowl made of hills, right? It's super duper flat, and at the edge of your vision, you can see like a rise in the hills. And in the middle of this massive, naturally occurring bowl is a carriage that's been turned on its side.
Oh.
Covered in crows and vultures and other birds. You can even see a coyote or two just kind of chewing at something. And as you get closer, they begin to scatter.
Okay. So, how many bodies are there?
You can't see any yet.
Okay.
Is it safe to approach?
Well, we're gonna kind of spread the caravan out in a V shape from our side. And archers and
just
gunmen
like
are...
the birds.
Yes, exactly like the birds. Our archers and our gunmen are going to kind of stand at the corners, keep an eye on things. I'm going to go with you up there along with Chote, and we're going to see what happened. See what supplies we can scavenge and see if what happened here is a naturally occurring issue or if something else has happened.
I'll be on guard. I have a stick on my hand and my shield on my other arm.
All right, as you guys make your way closer and closer and closer, the smell hits you. Now, there's not a lot of violence in the Fungari conclave.
Mm-hmm.
Not a lot of stabbings occur. And you quickly notice... One second. Map tokens. Why can't I select your token?
It's gone. Can I
in?
select my token? Oh, I can't either.
Oh, I know why. You're on the wrong
there
layer.
you go.
Token layer. There we go. There we go. You are about here now.
So right at the mouth.
Yep, it's like it's super open now.
Mm-hmm.
It's about 4 days travel. Oh, and the music got real ominous real quick. Perfect.
Oof.
So, yes, the music again. Viewers can hear it. I have
Can't wait to get traumatized.
I have a very hard time with the thing. As you get closer to this, so there's not a lot of violence in the Fungari conclave. There's not a lot of stabbings, blood. There's been some when like the Yontier attack, or if something else happens, or like a wild animal just won't listen and like harm someone.
A very bold spider comes out.
This is an iron smell, a rust smell, the smell of blood that you're not familiar with, the smell of gore that you're not familiar with. A lot of the dead that you deal with died of old age or some kind of disease or something, right? And then you brought them back quickly, and you've already used to a fungusy, decay smell. This is different. This is something baked in the sun for a day, has been chewed up.
Evil dead.
Very, very. And the cart, from what you can see, the cart has kind of buckled in on one side like something very strongly hit it, and the tarp overhead has been torn. It has been splattered. You can see that there's red staining on this white tarp. And as you, Chote, and Admir make your way towards the front of the cart, you immediately see the first sign of bad news. There's only half a horse here.
Oh, poor horsey.
Now, it's been chewed on by a bunch of different creatures, but there's no way that coyotes and birds ate half of a horse and then dragged away the remaining bones.
I'm gonna ask Admir anyways.
Crows aren't this violent, are they?
They can be on occasion, but they would not run away from us when we came up. They would have attacked. Or they would have died off shortly after to some kind of disease causing them to be like this. That... She kind of looks to Chote, and Chote nods, and he reaches behind himself and pulls a hand axe and just kind of readies it as you guys get further around the front to look inside the cart. And he's kind of going by himself while you continue looking at the horse, and Admir's looking around. You can see that Admir has strapped to her leg another pistol-like device. This one looks a bit more advanced and like it's carved out of stone.
The rock block.
The rock Glock, yes. What do you want to do here?
Can I roll medicine on the horse to try to figure it out what, like, if there's any bite marks, if it was like a creature or magic?
Absolutely.
Like scorch marks?
Absolutely.
So do I roll medicine?
You can roll, I'll give you 2 rolls. You can choose from medicine, nature, arcana, or investigation.
I'm gonna roll medicine because that one is my highest.
And you can choose another category.
That is a 5.
So
That's
a 5 on
nat
medicine,
1, baby.
So you look at this and you have no clue how horse anatomy works. You can't tell. You know this isn't how a horse is supposed to look, but you can't tell what's wrong with it exactly. You get to choose one more from the other categories.
Let's roll nature.
Okay.
That's an 18. That's way better.
18. All right. You, one, being more of a... what's the term for when a race kind of is all one thing? Like Japan's this, where it's like 99% Japanese or 90...
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Forgot the word.
Forgot the word. It's... as we've explained before, a lot of Alta has been widespread. Cultures have shifted, and it's very uncommon, homogenous. Thank you. I think I used that word wrong originally. You in your Kobold conclave are very homogenous. You are Kobold through and through. You do have a couple people. Like there is a Furbolg within your camp, but he's treated a bit like an outsider kind of a thing, right? And the Oni are living in the same area as you, but they're not the conclave. What was I getting? You rolled the nature?
Yeah, I rolled the nature 18.
18. This is not an anatomy that you're used to and all that. You're not used to things that are outside of this specific, injuries that you can expect from giant cave spiders, ropers, things like that. It's not easy for you to decipher exactly what this is. What you can tell is that the bones have been crushed.
Oh.
And the wound is jagged. From your knowledge, just doing basic, things like that, a claw can make a clean mark. If it's sharp enough, with enough force, it can make a clean cut. Not perfectly clean, but it can make a clean cut. This looks like a bite.
Very big chompers over here.
Very big chompers. Also, with your people, you are familiar with dragons.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I was getting with the homogenous thing. It's bold to assume that a kobold knows a lot about dragons outside of places like where you live, where it's homogenous through and through.
Mm-hmm.
Different cultures, they've escaped from something or they've adapted and all that. It's bold to make that assumption. It is not bold to assume that you, the Fungari conclave, have a bit of dragon worship in you to a degree.
Okay.
It's not too bold to assume that.
So it's basically, it could be big enough to be a dragon, but not necessarily, is what you're saying.
It could be a dragon. Like, you recognize those marks because you have met a dragon before. You have seen what a dragon has done. This looks similar, but not exactly the same.
Okay.
Like, it's just not quite big enough. Like, as you're looking at it, you rolled an 18, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was more than one bite.
Okay.
But it was a bite that did this damage. And it would make sense that something draconic would be able to chew something in half like this and then drag off the half that it got.
I'll share this information.
Looking at this, the bones have been crushed. You can kind of see bite marks, but anything that could bite something this big, I can only think of like some kind of draconic creature in nature. Are dragon commons around here?
I mean, ever since the shattering first happened, I mean, you should know this. Your kind and relatives, dragon kind, were all heavily sapped. Dragons aren't very common at all. From my understanding, Dragon's Maw does have a higher population than average, but they're all still pretty young. All of the oldest dragons are up near Lantern's Keep, Cruce. So, this would be smaller. And then her eyes kind of light up, and she goes, "You keep investigating it with Chote, I'll be right back." And she begins just fucking running back to the caravan.
Uh-oh.
I've never fought a dragon before, Chote.
You can't hear that, obviously. Discord's not picking it up.
I kind of heard it this time.
It was a low, like, oscillating growl, which you could guess, with him also being lizard folk, speaking draconic and all that, you can guess that was like a, "I wish I hadn't."
Oh.
I hope we don't have one in our hands right now.
He walks up next to you, and he effectively, with his free hand, grabs your shoulder and like jams you into his hip effectively, and walks you towards the cart to continue investigating. He wants to keep you close.
Okay.
They really mugged that horse of its other half of its body. Yeah, they absolutely did.
I can't say mugging at the moment because I haven't met the rest of the party. It's illegal until I meet them. But it's gonna happen.
So, it is awful in here. You see
Any other bodies?
Oh yeah.
Ugh.
You see what looks to be an adult Goliath, likely male, partially dissolved, trying to hold its body over what looks like to be either a child, a human child, or a halfling.
Oh, the possible baby.
Also partially dissolved. In the back, holding what looks to be a heavy crossbow that has been like split in half, is a dwarven individual, partially dissolved in the front, not all the way to the bone like the other two have been. This is just his face skin has been blistered and is slowly slopping off.
Ugh, the schlopping.
And a handful of other bodies that have been more heavily dissolved. Filling the entirety of the cart are these barbs that Chote is looking at but doesn't want to touch.
Does it look like acid?
Yes. Like without a roll, that looks like acid.
Would I know about black dragons?
Yeah, no. Black dragons are what your people, is what your specific branch of dragon worship follows, because there is a lawful, or there's a neutral good black dragon that lives within your mountains. Welcome on in, Lou, for the 12.
Woo.
Lou, it's been a year. No way for our was love. Let's go, Lou. Thank you for your information. I'll probably like anyone at Amazon, Apple, or Google, but it's not my information. Thank you for coming on. I hope you're having a great day. You would be very familiar with black dragons.
So now that's a harder ask. Would I be able to tell how young it is by the size of the barbs?
Black dragons, at least the two that you have met, don't have barbs that they throw.
Oh. Okay. Would I know any kind of creature that would have barbs?
Arcana or nature?
Let's throw a little druidic nature over here. That's a 21.
Okay. How do I put this? That's a very high roll. I want to give you an answer. I'm trying to think of a reason why the fuck you would know this, though. You know. Oh, I know why you know this. Okay. Bingo. I got you, baby. I got you. You have a flashback to some of your earlier training.
Mm-hmm.
When at some point you got curious and asked about the world tree that didn't grow in your area. And the matriarch tells you and your sister, well, it seems to have been a wellspring of life and health for the world until it didn't. Not our tree, but other trees. And these other trees, it seems that the things that happen after the positives is it brings forth more natural creatures. This is flashback, so you can ask questions.
Oh.
What kind of creatures?
Owl bears, gentle giants that they are, still vicious and mighty. Manticores, an abomination on nature itself, yet still brought forth from the natural magic of the world. Chimeras, gorgons, things like that.
Have you seen any of them, matriarch?
Long time ago, I came across a den of owlbears in the mountains of our area. They were peaceful. I talked to them and let them know they were safe. About a year after that, the younglings that I had seen had grown up much larger and defended me while I was on my travels to visit Kayana, or Kefana, from a manticore.
Oh. That doesn't sound very friendly.
Oh no, horrible beast it is. The manticore is a creature with a barbed tail the head of a man, human, the body of a tiger, and the wings of a devil, covered in spines through and through. Each one is slightly different, though. They're the twisted nightmares of nature itself, I imagine. And there's your flashback.
Oh. Maybe this is not the work of a dragon, but of a manticore.
Ooh, could be. Could be.
That you see the barbs over there? Maybe that could be the deal.
He kind of growls. Grrr, to which you can interpret as, I hope it is not. I don't want to fight that.
I don't want to fight that either.
Do you fight or he actually looks side to side, turns to you, and in clean draconic goes, "You fight often?"
How often did I fight? Because I know that I trained a lot, but what kind of real experience do I have?
You're level 4, and you don't get level 4 off of just study, right? You have done a handful of skirmishes, like maybe a crim encounter. Here's the question for you: have you killed anyone?
If anybody came inside to attack the conclave, then yes, yeah, I would have killed them.
I would have killed.
And we would have used their bodies.
I like that even more. Yeah. That is, yeah. You've had a couple fights. Either some random ass bandits, crim, or a giant spider attack, stuff like that. Nothing too insane, but like you have used your training properly to get an idea of how that works.
So I'm at first a little bit surprised that he talked, and I will reply to them in Draconic. I was thinking of using the translator, but I noticed that I'm too lazy to do it. I'm gonna respond to him.
That few skirmishes, the Kring clan attacked sometimes. We were victorious, some giant cave spiders. Not a lot of fighting, though.
He just kind of growls, nodding at you. If something happens, stay close.
Yes, it's strength in numbers, as my master says.
Master. And he, what's your perception?
My perception is... Wait, where is it? Why can I not find it? I have a +4 to perception. Or do you mean my passive perception?
What's your so +4, which would be +10. So 14 is your passive perception. Let me do a quick roll back here real quick, and I'll let you know what happens next.
I'm dead. I've been killed.
And in the meantime, we're also going to take a quick little break so we can top off our water, because I'm done with my water. And
I barely drank mine.
All right. Well, if you want to keep talking to him, feel free to. I'm going to do a quick break. If you want to get a snack or anything like that, you can as well. We will be right back, everyone.
Yay, I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Perfect. See y'all in a second. All right, we are
Trauma.
time for trauma. All right, are you ready, Glooby?
I'm ready.
So your senses pick up behind you a little bit a slight vibration. You being a cave-dwelling individual, you are much more familiar with that kind of sensation over, certain smells and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
As what pops up behind you, and I had not set this up to have a curtain in it yet, and that is my bad. We're going to move you over here. Players, here.
Oh, that's me.
What you see before you,
3 manticores.
3 manticores. What you see before you, coming out of the ground, are 2 very bright green ants and a much larger red ant covered in thorns. I'm moving the map by accident. There we go. Objects and tokens. If you would be so kind as to roll me initiative.
I will roll you initiative. No! I tried to roll to the thing and it didn't let me. I will roll manually.
So if you click it, let's see.
I tried to click and it said you attempt to use the roll command. Oh, let me try again. Nope. Nope.
Let me see if I can get it to work for you. Oh, wait. I know what I did wrong. I did this with everyone else last time by accident. We edit your sheet. If it loads properly, use selected token. Click, save changes. And then close that out. Roll20 just eats your data. Like it does not care.
Oh yeah.
Try
That's
to
great.
roll for me again, and if not, drag your character out from the screen and put him on the map.
It did not work.
Alright, drag your character from the screen and put him there.
Let's see. Boop. There it is, my clone.
Alright, try doing it now.
Nope.
Why would that not work? Click funny button. GM notes. Nameplate. General options. Player permissions you can see and edit. This represents your character. Save. Why can you not do that? Let's see. And was it saying in chat?
You attempted to use the roll command looking for the value of a selected token, but no tokens are selected. Do I click on it and then roll?
There you go. You got a 24.
Oh my god!
You just crit. All right. Well. This is gonna go well. All right. Giant ant's turn. Giant ant roll. All right. Let's get our smaller ant. Oh please. Got that. Roll 20, don't die on me now. Not like this. Initiative. And then we'll have the guard sheet out. We're going to pop this out. Okay. Pop this out. Drop that. Guard. Pop this out. And that will be that. Okay, you, initiative. And then we're going to sort this in the proper order. Alright, it's actually in the order that we rolled it. Perfect.
Yay!
Let's
We'd
get
love
some
to see it.
combat music for everyone here. Playlist videos. Ooh, that sounds cool.
Maybe one day I will hear it.
I just can't work the bot. If Atlas isn't here, I can't work the bot.
Oh, you know what? That's fair. I would just have my own fight music.
Alright, now we're good to go. So, Glooby, coming up from the ground, you see these 2 ants come up and then a big red ant right behind it. That is your position right now. We're going to zoom in a little bit. And we.
Oh, do I still keep on that position because that's where I moved my thing?
Oh, that's fine if that's where you moved it. Send it.
Okay.
So what do you?
No, that's where I dropped down the token. I didn't actually move there.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
All right. So what do you want to do?
First things first. As in all, the bread and butter of any druidic book, you want to lock people down. So I'm gonna use spike growth, and it has a distance of 150 feet. And look at that. That's 140.
Yeah. So you're just in range. Okay. What are you up to next?
So I'm gonna plop it over there. It's I guess I can click it. That's probably a good idea.
Might be useful. Yeah, so I can read it. Grounded in a 20-foot radius centered on a point within range. Okay. Where's your point? You're going to put it right on top of them?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it right on top of them.
All right. Let me get a circle for you. Let's see. Your color is this like limey green. And yeah, we will go 1, 2, 3. That's about 20, right?
I cannot see.
Shite. How do I grab?
Roll 20.
I love Roll20. I fucking hate Roll20 sometimes.
I agree. I played a lot of games in Roll20 before. It's always like this.
25. 20 foot.
And now I see it.
Okay. I have to remember how to do this properly. Clear drawings. Clear. Okay. Circle. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, if you can draw a circle, that works too.
Can I do it? Let's see.
There you go. There's your 20 circle.
Oh, you got it. Can I move this one? No, that's on your hands.
Please let me move it. Please let me move it.
Roll 20. Let me see if I can draw one.
I can select it. Can I advanced layer ping everyone? I've been using Roll20 for 10 years. You think? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I can't even move the one that I made.
That's funny. Yeah, I've used Roll20 for years, and I still can't figure out how to move drawing. Move drawing's my nightmare. Spellcasters.
Yeah, because usually how I did with my friends, we would just freehand draw the things. And it would be a mess in the board.
I think it might not be a bad idea for me to download like see-through template images that I can just drop down.
That would be a good idea.
Yeah. All right, so we got that. Let's see. Okay, that's your turn. That is your action.
Yeah, that's my full turn though.
When
Still have a bonus
a
action.
creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 damage for every 5 feet it travels. So it's going to be in the area, and now it's going to take damage for every time it walks through. What is your next move?
And it's also difficult terrain.
And difficult terrain. I like it.
My next move, as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Shillelagh on my stick.
The bread and butter.
So it is. I am almost set up, and I'm gonna turn to Chote. I'm gonna be like,
This will keep the hold down for a little bit, but you should be ready to strike.
He growls at you agreeingly.
again, I will not move. That's my turn.
That is your turn. All right. Next turn. Ant Giant. Well, let me see what the full moveset is here. We got this. This is a range. Okay. I don't think you're within range.
That's why I didn't want to move.
Yep. Okay. Let me do a quick measure real quick. How far does he have to move? From him? 140. How far can he move? at difficult terrain. He can move 40 feet. All right. We're going to 1, 2. He has to go down. So keep count. 2.
Mm-hmm. True.
3.
3.
4.
4.
5.
5.
6.
6.
7. He's out.
7. Does the last one count?
8. Yes, the last one counts. So 7 total. So he's gonna roll.
So 78? No, not 78. I'm crazy.
14
That's-
d4s.
Yeah. Let's roll those 14 d4s.
I'm gonna laugh so hard if you just killed the giant ant like that instantaneously.
I love spike growth. Is that correct? That's a 39.
Wowza. As he's walking through, crawling through, you can see these thorns are starting to tear through the chitin, and that makes his arm, just his legs, his underbelly starts getting shredded open. He seems fine though, but he's very clearly pissed. Now let's see if he's in range of anyone, which I doubt. No, not in range.
Oh, very close.
Very close. What do you mean? He only gained 20 feet on you.
It's very close.
Okay. That is his ass. That's his whole turn. Actually. Dash. Bada boom. He's gonna dash. I forget how to make it do the ping as well. I think it's space.
I think you click and hold the select/move tool.
Now, oh, he dashed, so he can't do anything. So he is closer though. 39 damage. All right, now it is the acid ant's turn. Let's see, what's their movement looking like? Oh, bet. They're going to spend 10 of their movement. And they are going to go to underground.
Does that count as moving one space or not?
I will count it. So you can roll 2d4 for each of them.
That's a 4 and a 7.
They did not like that. You can hear angry chittering underneath.
Spike growth is one of my favorite spells.
I could see why. It's super good. So Druid is probably my least played class. All right. Object on the map. Next up, we are going to the guard. Chote. Chote can move, and I'm going to modify the guard score slightly for him because he's a named character and not just guard number 3.
Because he's cool.
Because he's cool. He's going to Yeeticus a spear he has. Real quick, at 20 to 60, is he in range? He is not, so he's going to move up a little bit. He's going to move just in front of you, and then he's going to throw. Does he hit the funny ant? 13 to hit. That is a miss. It bounces off the chitin. And Chote prepares his axe as a stance as he gets in front of you. Brim, your turn.
He's so cool, guys. You know what? That's probably a good time for me to use my symbiotic entity.
Oh boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
So basically, as an action, you can spend and use one use of your wild shape feature to awaken those spores. Rather than transform into a beast, you gain 4 temporary hit points for each level you have in this class. So I'm level 4. So I got 12 temporary hit points.
Very good. We like that. We like to see the
That's
tankiness.
that is not what I typed. There you go. I typed it into 0 stay there, and it was 120.
Classic meat grinder tech. Yeah, just literally make a nest they can't run through.
It's great.
So you symbiotic.
That's my action. And how far are they?
The giant ant is, I believe, 60 away. 60 away.
Oh, I cannot walk that fast. I'm gonna go for it. Is this correct?
I believe so.
Yes. I still have a bonus action. What else can I do as a bonus action? I can't do a lot of things when I'm far away from people, as with my bonus action. I think that's it.
All right. So that's good. Giant ant turn. The giant ant is going to throw a stinger at you.
I'll take the stinger.
7 to hit.
That misses.
That misses. You might want to read that.
Oh. D12 Constitution saving throw. DC 12.
Oh yeah, he can make it to you.
Uh.
And he runs up on you, and he's going to try to bite you.
Wait, let me roll the Constitution saving throw first.
Oh no, he didn't hit you.
Oh, okay. For a second, I thought I would have to do it.
No. I just want you to know that it's 4d10 damage that you can take.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, I didn't even notice how big damage was.
So 23 to hit, it's 4 bludgeoning damage.
Okay,
23
I'll
hits
take
you,
it.
right?
It does.
You're not playing Paladin where a 23 doesn't hit you.
My IAC for a druid is incredibly high, but not that high.
Right. The target is grappled. It is an escape DC 12.
Oh.
He can continue to bite you, but he can't bite a different target, and he can sting you on his turns.
That is not fun.
Acid Ant turn. All right, we're gonna move here. Acid Ant has a movement of 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Control. Is it shift? You told me what it was. Was it alt? What was it?
Wait, to do what?
Ping?
Just click and hold. Yeah, with the move tool, the select / move tool, the one that looks like a cursor, just hold the click.
Huh.
Is it not working for you?
No, I meant there's one that you can do from the arrow selection.
I have no idea then.
Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a couple months. Alright, they'll go here. They'll go here. They have not come up yet. It is Joto's turn. And he's going to come in and he's going to start beating the ant in the face with an axe.
Yeah, destroy it.
He gets 2 attacks. 1 second. Why does it not have any information here? Oh, wait, 1 second. I'm dumb.
Don't worry. I forgot about that. There's something I could have done with my reaction, but it doesn't matter now.
All right. So we hit this, and he's going to axe attack twice. 9 and 16. One of them doesn't hit. He hits for 3 damage. All right. The ant is now looking more injured. Brim, your turn. You are grappled.
So to scrape the grapple is an action, right?
Correct.
I'm gonna try to escape the grapple. I have Squirmy as a kobold, so I have advantage to get out of grapples.
Fuck, that's right. I didn't even think about that.
But my athletics is my worst stat, so we'll see how that goes.
So escaping a grapple is either athletics or acrobatics.
Oh, really? I thought it was only athletics.
No, it's why it doesn't specify which thing to use for the escape DC.
Oh, I'm definitely using acrobatics then.
Alright, send it. 12.
That is a 12.
You were escaped. You are no longer grappled. That is your turn, though, unless you want to do something with your bonus action.
Oh, no, I do want to do something with my bonus action.
What do you do with your bonus action?
Oh, actually, I didn't attack this turn, so I can't really do much. Oh, I do have Craven, so I guess I will do that. I can do once per turn. After being hit, the kobold can use his bonus action to disengage until the end of its next turn. So I'm going to disengage as a bonus action, and I'm gonna run over and back a little bit.
Let's go.
Now that's my turn.
Perfect. Also, for some reason, it has deleted the acid ants attack.
it doesn't have anymore. It got bonked out of his head.
Let me fucking open this up real quick. There's no way.
Oh, I should probably click the things that I'm using so people can see it.
Okay. Cool. Make it a character sheet for me, game.
Can you make an ant really fast?
We're gonna delete this item. Delete that. And we're gonna drop it again. Please.
Actually, how far away am I?
Please
20
work.
feet.
Roll 20. You gotta love it.
I love roll 20. It's great.
Attack is disappearing. Alright, 1 second. I'm sorry for the delay.
Nah, you're getting back in the saddle is fine.
Action. This is Acid Spit. It is an attack with a +3. Yeah, range weapon attack. Range of 20 to 60. On a hit, it deals 2d4 plus dex. And there is a saving throw attached to it.
Scary. That's what it's attached to it.
Absolutely. And that is a 1.
Oh wait, I thought you said a 1 like you rolled a 1. It's like, oh, did you roll a 1? But no.
Okay, that's good. We got that. And then we're going to add our regular ass bite attack. Bite. And that is an attack for 1d4. Reach of 5. And we're good to go. That should be good enough. Okay. So the ants are going to peek out of the little hidey hole that they've been in. And it's
Oh,
going to be
ant jump scare.
ant jump scare. Are you ready for the ant jump scare?
I am ready.
Are you ready, Cotton? Token?
Oh, there's
Token?
more.
Oh, no, I had to drop those to get the chart up. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh, they're multiplying.
Okay, now let's see. How are they in range? Barely. They have to walk up. So they're going to use the remaining 20 movement real quick. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And now they're going to spit on you. Oh, they're going to spit on Jote.
Shote, no.
Jote, no! Okay, Acid Ant, come on in. And it's going to be 1 and 2. What are we looking at here? 17 and 5. 1 hits, 1 misses. That's 9 damage to Jote for DC 11 Constitution saving throw to see if he takes an additional 1 acid damage. Constitution saving throw. And he makes it.
Woo!
Alright. That is their turns. Now it is back to you, Brim.
Okay. So
no,
I will.
Jote's turn, my bad.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot about Chote. Oof.
Alright. He is going to axe. Both miss. They're bouncing off the Titan.
Chote, no.
Jote, no! Jote mate! Alright, now it is your turn.
Okay, now that I've set myself up, now I can start actually hitting people. So I will approach the ant once again. Now that I'm not in the risk of being bitten again, maybe I am actually.
Full send it.
And I'm gonna bonk it with my stick.
Bonk it.
So it has shillelagh in it. So
Yes.
this one should be the
22
shillelagh
to hit.
22 to hit, and it hits for a 7.
7. You hear a gurgling as you actually punch through the chitin right above its neck.
Pow!
It
Also,
is-
since I...
It is
go on.
squirming and panicking. Continue on with what you're doing.
Since I have symbiotic entity activated, every time I hit somebody with a melee weapon attack, I add a 1d6 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Full
Full send. What are we looking at?
It's taking its time to roll this dice.
There we
It's
go.
a plus a 3.
Plus 3. As you hit it, spores come off of your staff and seep into the wound, and they begin growing into the wound, festering it.
Yes.
All right.
I love mushrooms.
Mushroom madness, baby. His turn. Or
No, it's still my turn. I have
okay.
a bonus action.
Oh,
Since I'm a pole arm master, after I do a melee attack with my weapon, I can use my bonus action to roll an extra d4.
Let's go.
So
Let's
1d4 for my bonus action. Also, this also counts as a melee attack, so symbiotic entity procs again.
I like this. This is sick.
So that's plus 3.
Plus 3 more. Okay.
And another 1d6 for my necrotic damage. That's a 6.
That's a 6. You catch the underside this time, and there's another little crack in the chitin, and on contact, just mold begins growing and filling in the gap. You hear this hiss from the ant, this as it's like starting to like very obviously have problems.
Mm-hmm.
It is clearly wounded. Anything else?
Good. No, but its turn is coming next, right?
Yes.
So, as a reaction, since it's their turn now, I'm gonna use my Hail of Spores. So, you are surrounded by invisible necrotic spores that are harmless until you unleash them on a creature nearby. When a creature you see moves into a space within 10 feet of you or starts its turn there, you can use a reaction to deal 1d4 necrotic damage to that creature unless it succeeds a Constitution saving throw against your spell save DC. So my spell save DC is 14.
Okay. So when it starts its turn, it's gonna have to make that save.
Yes, which I'm assuming is gonna be right now.
Right now. All right. That is a Constitution.
Yes.
All right. Giant ant Constitution. Go. 12. It's gonna take
It.
1d4.
So it's a 1d4, but since I have symbiotic entity still active, it's actually a 2d4.
Fucking hell. Brutal.
So that's a 5.
I now understand why you want to play this. This is wild. All right.
I love Spore Druid.
It is its legs are shaking and like its belly is now on the ground.
Okay, good. Now it can start its turn.
All right. It is firstly going to bite you.
Ugh,
16 to hit.
misses.
16 misses.
I have a 17 armor class.
Ooh, boy. All right. It's going to now try to sting you. 13 misses.
That misses.
All right.
When I said I was 30, I wasn't lying.
All right. That is its whole ass turn. No bonus action that it can really do right now. Let me double check. There's nothing crazy it can do. It is just a giant ant. It's just gonna squirm there aggressively as the mold is starting to take over. It's actually taking the form of a cordyceps with that wound to the back of its head.
Just like home.
Just like home. All right, these ants are going to get here. And they're in the same spot, so this is going to go here. And they're going to double acid spit at you.
It's a lot of acid.
1 shot, 2 shot, 12, 12.
Both misses.
1 shot, 2 shot.
Ooh, that one
That's a
hits.
fucking crit.
Ooh.
Okay, so you're going to take 5 plus 7 is... my brain stopped. That's 12 damage.
12 damage.
I need you to take a DC 11 Constitution saving throw.
Let's see. Con save?
Yep.
That's a 19. Oh, I rolled at advantage. Sorry, let me roll that again. That's an 8.
Okay. Until you spend a turn wiping the acid off, you're going to proceed to take an additional 1 damage.
Okay.
So you take
That's
1.
not as bad as I expected.
You take 1 now, right? Oh no, it stacks.
Oh.
So you take
So
1.
it's 12 damage plus 1.
Plus 1.
So 13.
And then every time it's your turn, you're going to take another 1 damage until you spend a turn to wipe the acid off of you with some water.
Okay.
That is their turn, though. It is Chote's turn. Chote is going to try to bash this thing in the head. 1, 2. He cannot hit it to save his life. Chote,
Chote,
no.
you're supposed to be protecting me.
I mean, he's trying. It's just not happening. All right. That is Chote's turn. Actually, no, that is his turn. Yeah, that's all he has. Brim, your turn.
I am afraid of the acid, but also I do want this ant killed. But I don't have my symbiotic entity anymore because they removed it.
How'd they remove
Oh,
it?
but
By certain damage?
if I lose all my temporary hit points, it goes away.
Yep, okay. You do still have
So
Halo Spores, so that's still...
Yes. Halo Sporeness is stronger if I have symbiotic entity. If it doesn't have it, it's only a 1d4.
I just realized you didn't take any actual damage. You just took symbiotic entity damage.
No, I actually took some damage. I took
Okay.
5 damage. Because of the first initial bite
Yep,
plus
that's right.
the acid.
Alright, so what are you up to?
I still have Shillelagh. That doesn't go away for a while. You know what? We're gonna take what can I do with my bonus action? I'm gonna activate Symbiotic Entity again, so I can refresh my temporary hit points. That's the last one I can do until I take a short rest. Yeah, it uses my wild shape charges. It's so fun. It's such a great druid. I'll click it again just so you can see that it's there. That's my action. So I have 12. Oh, W.I.S.E is muted. Sylvia's saying.
Oof. Well, how long was that? Hopefully not too long. Alright.
Mute check.
Mute check. I need to make a redeem where it just screams at me.
Yeah, mute check as a redeem. Oh, not too long. Okay.
Okay, cool. Alright, what are you doing after that?
I'm going to cast Healing Spirit on top of us.
Alright, Healing Spirit. We are going to make that a box of black. And that is
right on top of me.
Put it right there. Bada boom. There you go. Alright.
Until the spell ends. I'm trying to see when it goes off because I forgot.
For the first time on a turn, whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit space for the first time on a turn or starts a turn there, you can use the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points to that creature. No action required.
Yeah, so right now it doesn't do anything.
Yep. Alright.
So that's gonna be my turn. But as soon as the end starts, I'm casting Hail Spores of it on it again.
Alright. Cast it. It has to make a save, actually, first, right?
Yeah, con save.
10.
That fails.
Alright.
So another 2d4 necrotic. That's a 3.
Oh, you're so close. It is. It is barely up. It is like already twitching. It's in its like death throes right now. It is having a very hard time. In its last attempt to get you, is going to try to bite.
Misses.
It's going to try to sting.
Misses.
18
Oh
misses.
no, 18. No, it doesn't miss. I thought I saw the 8 there.
Okay, that is 8 piercing damage. I need to make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw, and then I'm going to roll the poison.
That's a 14 con.
You succeed. You're going to take half of whatever this is. 4d10.
You messed up the count.
4d10. 21. You are going to take 10 damage. Acid. Or poison.
That is
poison.
a lot.
As its final movements, its last twitch that it can probably get out, it raises its stinger up overhead, catches you right in the shoulder, as it just injects a bunch of venom into you.
Okay. That's
Also, did you take the
Yeah.
1 point of acid damage you got from starting your turn?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
So I have 20 health at the moment.
Alright, acid ants. They see mama ants are not doing well. One ant is going to goo you.
Oh, not the goo.
21, 5 damage.
Oh my god.
Your acid
There
stack
it
is to 2. And the other ant is going to try to shoot Jote. 1 hit, 1 miss. Jote has to make a DC... make a con save to see if that acid goes through. 2. Chote is definitely taking the acid damage.
Jota, no.
Alright, let me see your con save.
So now at the start of my turn, I take 2?
We'll
you
make
said?
the save.
Oh. That's a 6.
You're taking 2. Alright.
At the start of the turn or right now?
At the start of your turns.
Okay.
Guard, he is going to try to bash in this giant ant that he can't seem to hit to save his life. Axe. Holy shit.
Oh, a crit! Jota!
Alright, he drives the axe and it catches into the spore spot that you've been weakening this entire time. The spores have already started to erode the shell, making it an easy hit, and he criticals, catching the little ant vertebrae, or where the ant brainstem catches it. Giant ant is off the field.
Nice! Finally!
And Chote will run up in front of you, right into an ant, and try to swing again. 9. What's the armor on the acid ants? 13. Okay.
Jota cannot win.
It bounces, bing, and he just lets out a growl like, you need to get out of here if you can. Brim, it is your turn.
And we're like, I'm not letting you here. I forgot the voice there for a second.
Yeah. Don't forget that you can heal yourself for 1d6.
Yes, that's what I'm gonna do right now. I almost did the exact same thing that you did. No, I actually did the exact same thing you did.
Yep. Every time.
It's thinking about it. It's thinking. Roll 20 is very slow today.
It's having a hard day today. 3.
That's a 3. And
Right.
I lose 2 from the acid.
All right. I mean, that's a good countermeasure that you have set up there.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay, so I'm gonna move towards the ant that Chote was destroying it. Wait, how far away is that?
20
Okay,
feet.
I can make it. Have to keep in mind that I only have 30 speed and not 40. Small legs.
I mean, 30's average.
Oh, is it? I thought it was 40. Oh, I'm thinking of barbarians.
Yeah, barbarians are monks. Yeah. All right. What you doing here?
I am bonking. It is
Bonk.
getting bonked.
Bonk.
Wait, there it is. That is a 25 to hit and a 12.
This acid ant is dead.
Max damage on the bonking.
As it dies, and you make a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh. That is a 23.
And Jote made a 7. So you are taking half of this. And Jote is taking all of this. You're taking 2. Chote is taking 4. It definitely seems like Chote's tough hide is saving him here on this one.
Oh, that is acid, right? Yeah, not
Yeah.
poison.
Um,
Oh, if only I was a black kobold.
Are you doing anything else?
Wait, I can move the spirit as a bonus action, right? Yeah.
Yeah. You're gonna drop on top of yourself?
I will drop on top of myself.
Bet I will move it for you. There you go. Boom.
Thank you.
Anything else?
How far is the...
15.
Oh, that's 15. Okay. No, that's it.
All right. Acid Ant's turn. He sees that Chote is currently covered in acid and burning. He's going to double goo him.
The goo.
He's going to miss both times.
Nice.
Yeah, he misses. And that is Chote's turn. Chote is going to run between you and the ant. And he's going to just try to keep beating on it. He's going to keep beating that drum. 21-16. Hey, wait a minute.
Yay!
7, 5, 12. That ant is still up, but it is crippled. It's in that stage like where you step on an ant, but it's like starting to twitch still. All right, your turn.
Let me heal myself. It's 1d6.
1d6, baby.
That is a 5,
That's
and
a
then
5.
I take a 2.
2, so you gain 3.
Gain 3. That's a net gain there, if I ever seen one before.
Let's go.
I'm gonna approach the ant, and I'm gonna bonk it.
Bonk.
Let's see. That's 15. Okay, I can walk there. Boop. It is getting bonked.
Bonk.
25 to hit, 10 damage.
What the shit? Glooby, you're cracked as hell today.
I have a lot of wisdom, and since Shillelagh lets me use my spellcasting modifier to hit people with, it's great.
Oh yeah, I'm aware. You're just cracked as shit though, is what I'm saying. You have rolled high all day today. How do you want to do this? As the acid splashes you.
Okay, I will just shove my quarterstaff on the top of the ant's head to try to crush it. And even though it's not gonna do anything, I'm going to put my cape in front of me to try to block the acid.
Take advantage on your dex save.
Executed. Oh? What did you say? I didn't hear.
Take advantage on your dex save here.
Oh? I'm gaming. That is a 7 with advantage.
As it dies, you will take 2 acid damage.
Amazing.
And that is combat complete.
Yay! I didn't even use half of my spell slots. I did use 2 level 2 spell slots though.
All right. So that is your first combat. Chote is burning. You're still singeing. You take the time to wipe acid off of you.
I'm gonna approach Chote and like,
Are you okay? Are you alright?
He just gives you a deep growl.
yeah, that's a positive or a negative.
The world may never know.
Yeah. Well, if you can grow, I'm assuming that you're fine.
And I'll pat him twice on the leg because I noticed that I'm small.
You're pretty small, yeah. And he gives you a reassuring look, and then he tips his hat to you again. And by this point, Admir and 3 other people are running back up to you guys. One of them has a heavy crossbow, the other has a sword drawn, and Admir has her stone-carved pistol out. The rock Glock, as you called it.
The rock Glock.
And Admir's, oh, are you okay? And
Yeah, I think Chote got the brunt of it, but we're doing pretty okay. We dealt with the ants. I don't know if there's more, though.
Chote fucking lets out like a laughing crocodile growl. As in, no, you took the stinger. You took the brunt of it.
Those are temporary hit points, but he doesn't know that.
He doesn't know that. Correct. And he kind of laughs, walks, and Chote. You can tell these are the same barbs that were inside all those people, by the way. The one that's in your shoulder currently, twitching.
Oh yeah, I've been slowly removing while we're talking.
Yeah, and Admir's just kind of like, okay. Sorry about that. I didn't think they were just gonna come out of the ground like that.
Oh, I'm pretty used to things that come out of the ground. I did used to live in a cave after all.
You hear another gunshot off in the distance. 2 fires, and Yeah, from the line of wagons behind you.
Oh, there were Borans?
No, that's them cheering you on for your first raid. You fended off a raid.
Oh. Oh, that's nice of them, I guess.
You can kind of hear in the background, big green, big green, big green. As Jote grabs you from like the scruff of your neck and puts you on his shoulder and begins walking you back towards the wagons.
He is a little bit uncomfortable, but he's not like moving away from it. He's like, oh, okay.
Okay, alright.
I guess we're doing this now.
You can hop off at any time if you want.
No, I'll stay because I do. After we had this fight, I trust Shote more.
Admir is giving you a little bit of a smile, and everyone's kind of like, yeah, go Big Green, let's go! And the wagons kind of wind up, and like 2 or 3 people like stay behind, scavenge what goods they can, dig a little like burial of whatever remains of the people. And yeah, that's how basically the rest of the Dragon Ball journey goes. It's kind of safe all the way up to Kefana. Anything you want to do in that time? It's another like 3 or 4 days.
I'll take a long rest first of all.
Absolutely. You're back to full health by the time this is done. You can roll me another like 4 1d4s. And I'll roll 1d4s to see how many charges you used in the 4 days.
4 1d4s?
Yep.
That's a 12.
And you used 4 in that point. Checking out various things or like scaring off something or something's flying over the horizon on you. So you've gained 8 more, which I think puts you at...
Yeah, I'm maxed now.
You're maxed out, yeah. All right. As Kefana comes into range, you can see this massive... It looks like hundreds of giant trees of varying type have grown into each other over and over again to make this massive dome.
Oh.
At the top is a clearing where the trees all kind of grow and part ways to make a landing for either airships or flying creatures to take landing. And laying down, as if it was just any regular day, is a great worm.
Oh. Have I seen those before?
A great worm dragon?
Yeah.
You've heard of them. You've met an ancient dragon.
Oh, that is true.
You've not
What
met-
color is it?
This is black.
Okay.
And he's just sitting right in front of Kefana.
Wait, what is his name again? I forgot his name.
I sent it to you, and that was a while back, I think.
That is true. Let me. I'm gonna do a Control F real fast.
Dragon.
Yeah, that is exactly what I'm doing. Oh, if you send it to me, it does not show up when I type dragon.
Yeah, alright. I know I sent it somewhere.
I think we verbally speaked about it.
Yeah, I think it might have been a voice call. Fuck.
Should I write that down?
Yeah, I'm super bad about that. A lot of the stuff stays in my head, and then sometimes it just doesn't stay. Give me 1 second.
I'll give you 11 seconds.
This is Pimri.
How do you write that?
P-Y-M-R-I.
Wait, repeat that again.
P-Y...
P-Y...
M-R-I.
M-R-I. Okay, Pimri.
Pimri. The ancient worm. The great worm. And as explained before, for anyone who's wondering why a black dragon isn't just killing them on sight, in this campaign, dragons faced near extinction due to a curse placed by a extraplanar entity. And this is dragons, dragon kind, so dragonborn, lizard folk, kobolds, gnomes, dragonborn. I think I already said that. Basically anything loosely related to a dragon or that came from the blood of a dragon, they were getting eroded by reality itself over time. With the numbers so low, even a great worm black dragon was smart enough to know I need to be friends with some people if I'm going to bring my kind back to full strength. And so he has agreed to work with the Kefana, the circle, which is where all the archdruids get together. So Pimri has taken his spot as a spokesperson of the circle and its guardian.
That's pretty cool.
He's not very talkative. And the caravan,
if I'm getting closer to him, I will try to talk to him.
the caravan is trying to give him a wide berth, like several miles.
I'm gonna turn to Admir, and I'm gonna say,
That's Penry.
Why do you know Pimri the Black's name?
Wait, I don't remember. I didn't met him, but I heard about him, right?
Correct.
Okay.
I've heard stories about him, so I don't think there's a lot of ancient black dragons around here.
Ancient black dragons? There might be one or two. Great worms?
Oh, great worms. Yeah,
Great worms.
He might be the only one.
Oh.
I know that Lantern's Keep has 2 great worms in its premises, and Impralis, I believe, has a high quantity of great worms for reasons unknown. I believe... no, wait! There is one other black great worm that I know of.
Oh?
It's
I
in
thought there was
Cruz,
only one.
in the capital of Cruz. Though it is more of an undead dragon than it is a black dragon.
So, Bryn is thinking like, oh, undead doesn't mean bad, because necromancy is okay.
Well, if it's at the capital of Cruz, and the Crucians are very big on the necromancy thing, similar to your people. Different reasons, different practices, very similar, like, idea behind it, though. You could assume that this is a dragon that has been in agreement with this for a long time.
Okay. So that's cool in my book.
Yeah.
Wow.
So the carriages pull up to Kefana. Anything you want to do while you're here? They're only just kind of like restocking supplies and getting news from places.
Would I have heard of the people around here? Because I'm assuming that the matriarch and must have come here a couple of times.
Yes, there was one time on a trip without you with the actual current guardian and the current matriarch. They took your sister here one time.
Oh, so she came outside, but I didn't.
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
This was under like good guard protection, all that, and they did a what's it, nature walk, I think is the spell, where you like touch a tree or something and you can just teleport to another tree.
I think so. I actually never used that spell.
Nature
even
step,
though
I
do
think.
play druids.
It's wild. It's such a good spell. I think my favorite showing it ever was actually in a Critical Role episode, where the party was like, "Oh, what do you mean a 19 doesn't hit? I have to run now." And the party and the Drew were just like, "And we're gone. Press or change it. Teleport out."
That's funny.
Yeah, they basically the matriarch used that spell to just instantly take you here. So yes, your sister has been outside, but she was teleported here instead of walking the like 8 days. So you know about this place. You know that there's a bunch of druids here from different circles. In fact, I believe that's where they picked up their phrase, "We runnin', it's bad." That is probably exactly. It's the. I don't mean to like talk about another campaign in my own stream, but I can do that because I'm the streamer.
Yeah, exactly.
It is the episode where the Chroma Conclave show up in season 1. This is when all of the other Great Worm Dragons of the color variety decide, fuck the humanoids. It's our time to shine. And they just came out of portals and shit and just wrecked an entire city. Because you gotta think, how big is a Great Worm? Big enough that they killed a magical city in like 4 hours.
That's very scary.
So yeah, it was bad. We running, it's bad. Yeah. So actually, what you see here as you first pull up is a bunch of various druids running around doing things. A couple are doing practice lessons. You can see 2 druids are having a shape off.
Oh.
Yep. Like one is turning into a bear, the other one's turning into a lion, one's turning into an owl bear, one's turning into one apparently is going to a very different school using the new druid wild shape rules. It's just turning into like this weird amalgamation creature.
Oh.
It's more like a dire wolf, but its back legs are more like that of a jaguar.
Mm-hmm.
And when it does that, you see immediately like an elder, and you can tell because they're wearing they've shaved their hair or groomed their hair so they look like a giant lion's mane. An elder druid walks up and just begins yelling at them. You can't quite tell what it's about though.
Can I roll a perception to try to pick up what he's screaming about? Also, in what language are they speaking? Is it common?
Yeah, common.
Okay, can I roll a perception to try to hear?
Absolutely.
That is a 21. Oh, I keep rolling with advantage. Wait, give me a second. Let me turn that off. Let's try that again. Perception. That is a 13.
You can hear it. You can only
So
hear
what
bits
is
and
the
pieces.
context of the-
You can only hear bits and pieces over the wind, and you hear specifically the phrase, "Mother of monsters, forbidden. You should know better." And I declare the winner.
Okay. Well, I'm not really specialized in wild shape, so I'll giggle and then I'll go continue my way.
All right. Anything else you want to do here? You want to, because you'll be here for like a couple hours before you guys take off again. Anything you want to do?
Was there anybody that I would have heard about that I know it's here?
There's no way of ever knowing if someone's actually here or not because they're always like in and out traveling.
Oh, yeah.
This is like a spot where like other circles will like come to meet. Trying to think. You would know that a representative of the Circle of Stars is here because they are also a kobold and they've visited here before to meet your circle, but that was like 4.5 years ago. You don't remember a name.
Oh, well, if that's the case, I'm gonna look around for a kobold.
There's a couple.
Oh.
Different color than you slightly. Some are bigger, some are smaller, obviously. Like, there's a variety. But there's a couple kobolds here. They're just scattered. Anything in particular? Are you looking for, like, an elder druid-looking kobold or a younger-looking kobold? Or what specifically is drawing you towards looking for another kobold here?
The reason why I'm looking for another kobold is mostly for familiarity.
So you just
because as you know, Bryn is not really a fan of people that aren't kobolds unless he knows them for a while.
Gotcha. Which I guess you have grown a little bit closer to Giotto and Admir as it's been like 8 days now.
Yeah, so Admir, it was more like she is an employer, and Chote, he's actually like, oh no, this guy's cool.
Chote will occasionally just walk up to you and hand you like a free snack.
Yeah.
You don't know where he gets them. You don't know which cart they're coming from, but he hands you this snack, which is like a breadcrumbed ball of honey.
Oh yeah, no, we fought together. We're all basically almost brothers.
All right. So do you want to walk up to the first like kobold you see?
Yes, I'll do just that.
All right. You walk up to the first kobold you see. He has a glistening red-green scale pattern, and his robes are that of. They look tattered, but like purposely so. They're like tassels almost, like his entire robe has been cut into layers and layers and layers of shredded ribbon, effectively. And it is a bright orange robe. And he looks to you. Oh, hello there.
Hello, mister. I see that you're... Have you been around here for a long time?
Wait, how long has it been since I left?
8 days.
8 days? Yeah.
Have you been around here, like, 9 to 10 days ago?
I was here 9 to 10 days ago. I left for a little bit, and I've been back for about 2 days.
Okay. Oh, sorry. I'm Bryn. I'm from the Circle of Ungari, all the way to the north or to the south.
Oh, really? I don't get to meet you. I've met what do you call her? Your matriarch. I met your matriarch.
Oh, yeah, she's nice. I like her.
She's very, very sweet. Yes. Why do you ask?
Have you seen any other from the circle during that time span, like 9 to 10 days ago? From our conclave? Maybe same scale color? Looks like me.
I see not Kobold. I saw someone running by his horse who didn't stop by. Well, I did not see them stop. They were coming.
Go on.
They were coming from that direction, though, and he breathes out of his nose, and this he's blowing smoke circles out of his nose.
Oh, that's interesting.
Are you okay? You look like you're smoking a bit.
Ah, yes. Oh, are you not too familiar with the other circles?
I'm not familiar with any circles beside my own.
Oh, I am Glick of the Circle of the Wildfire.
So I'm assuming you deal with a lot of fire then.
I love it. I love the wildfire. The warmth of it. It is the warmth of life. It is, And as he kind of raises his hand, he holds up and like a flicker begins to happen in his hand, and smoke begins to, the smoke that's coming out of his nose kind of begins to pool into his hand as it takes the shape of a small little, almost star-like orb with fiery eyes and a mouth.
Oh, that's interesting.
This is my pet. We call him Cinder.
Well, good morning, Cinder.
He says hello.
I don't have any pets of my own, but I do commune with Spores from time to time.
That sounds actually very interesting. Tell me more.
Basically, we would use them to mostly bring corpses to life. Not quite like necromancy. We don't deal with souls, but we do deal with the bodies, making sure that nothing's going to waste. Use their labor for a little bit.
Respectable.
They can respectively work for us for a little bit, and then they can lay to rest and be reused again for our mushrooms.
Not specifically from the Fungari chapter, but I have met other Circle of Spores who have very similar belief. I like them. To me, it is the truest sense of the circle of life.
And making sure that nothing is wasted. We use even the bones.
Yes. Those Circle of Moon pricks are, oh, look what I can turn into, oh, Circle of Life. No, you, me, we are all about the resetting of life and the regrowth through death.
I couldn't say it better myself.
Yeah, and he holds his hand out.
I'll shake his hand.
He shakes. He feels very warm to the touch, but like a gentle warmth, like when you're next to a fire, like a campfire, and you get that nice pulse of warmth. He feels like that.
And I'm assuming that I am very cold.
Or sticky.
Can be both.
Your call. It's your character.
You know what? We're gonna go with both.
I would say that you probably smell like you're always damp, like you're always smelling like a damp cave, but that's also your call.
That's fine. It's a good fragrant smell of cave.
Yeah. Yes, my favorite candle. Cave.
Smell damp cave.
Damp cave. Yes, from the Shrek line of candles. Yeah. So, anything else you were asking?
Would you know anybody else that was around here this time frame?
Nah, we're all over the place.
I understand. Well, nice talk to you.
Absolutely.
Ring ring?
Yes.
Oh, good, I remember.
Dank, dark caves. Well, you have good luck with whatever you're trying to find. Are you riding with this caravan?
Yes, we're gonna be together for a while, so I'm basically working for them.
Oh, very interesting, very interesting. I did an internship one time at a smelting factory.
Smeltering factory? What's that?
Melt metal.
Oh,
I wanted a truer understanding of fire. I've seen natural fire, but I want to see fire when it is cultivated, and I was very intrigued.
oh. I don't think I ever seen factory fire before.
He looks at his little pet, and he makes a sound. Did you take Primordial?
No.
No. It is a sound like a campfire crackling or like a torch crackling, but far more aggressive. And his little cinder buddy begins to vibrate, and then he just begins to glow. Like from the feet up, he begins to light because he's mainly made of smoke with fire eyes and mouth. He shakes, vibrates, and then and you can feel the warmth coming off him as he very quickly ignites in this white hot fire, and then it very rapidly dies down because it just takes up too much energy.
Oh, I would be very surprised. I was like, whoa,
I wasn't expecting that.
That is what it looks like.
Oh, scary.
Yes. He means no harm, though. But yes, I hope you have a excellent journey. May life guide you where it needs to end.
I appreciate it. Thank you for the demonstration.
absolutely.
Good luck on your travels as well.
Absolutely. I am off to make my way next to Caldera. I want to see magically infused fire.
Oh, I'm actually going off to Genovaria.
Really?
Yeah, very far away from what I've heard.
Very far away, very isolated, very different.
Well,
I
everything is different for me.
I would be very careful going to Noveria.
Oh no, I'm ready.
Okay.
I am sturdy.
Actually, you might like it there. It's very swampy.
I never been to a swamp before, but I heard that they're very wet.
Very wet, lots of fungus.
Good.
Anyways,
Remind
you have
me
a
of home.
great day. I will have to go now.
Yeah, have a good rest of your day, mister.
And he just kind of walks off, and he heads towards like another group of druids wearing similar robes to his own.
Okay. That was nice.
What else would you like to do?
Seeing that everybody's just going back and forth, I don't think there's anybody here that is fixed, right? That stays to look after the place.
There is, but it's mainly like the arch druids of the area. That like
I would not have access to them.
You would not have access to them. No. I mean, you can try, but you can certainly try.
I think I would have heard from the matriarch that is like, oh yeah, no, there's this thing called bureaucracy.
So when groups of powerful people get together to ensure that one doesn't fuck everyone over, they have bureaucracy. What it really does, though, is it just kneecaps all the lowers.
I hate bureaucracy.
Well, I'll return to Admir in the aftermath and see if they need any help packing up.
Yeah, she kind of nods as she also has like a box or two, and she's like, if you want to grab a couple things, absolutely go for it. Enjoy yourself. Grab what you want to grab, and we'll be on our way soon.
Okay. Oh, actually, do they have any shops here?
Yes, they do. They have
I'm very wealthy. I had 15 gold.
very wealthy. All right. Yeah, they do have shops here. They have a magic item shop. There is out of all the things, a wizard who is planted here, and he just sells things to like help where he can. Plus, this is a checkpoint effectively between Dragon's Maw and the rest of the regions. They sell water skins here, food, a lot of food supplies, a lot of excess food is here. They sell scrolls for things, magical inks, reagents, potions, things like that.
So I'm going to the counter, and I'm going to put all my coins in the counter, and it's like,
What can I get with these?
Well, aren't you adorable?
he never dealt with currency before.
Aren't you adorable? And the man behind the counter doesn't look druidic. Like, he doesn't, like, give you vibes that he's a druid. He might just be, like, a civilian working here. Or, like, just, like, a regular-ass merchant working here. He is, like, in a light blue cloak of some kind. And he, looking at you like a little eyeglass piece. Tall, human, kind of a large neck. 15 gold pieces. I can get you plenty of food. Plenty of, drink. Are you looking for, like, a more specific item?
Probably a water skin.
I just noticed that I do not have one.
Well, do you want an enchanted water skin that can hold more water than usual, or you just want a regular water skin?
Oh, how much is that one?
The enchanted one?
Yes.
Well, let's see. You can usually carry about... How much water does a fucking water skin carry?
I actually have no idea.
I know it weighs 10 pounds. That's water skin D&D. 4 pints. And it weighs 10 pounds. Weighs 5. No, 1 second. It weighs 5, and it holds 4 pints. Well, let's see. The average water skin can carry about 4 pints of liquid, weighs about 5 pounds. This will continue to weigh 5 pounds, but it'll carry for you 12 pints of liquid.
Oh, I think I'm probably gonna need something like that for my travels.
Well,
How much is it?
good thing for you is a fairly cheap enchantment. That'll be about 12 gold.
And how much would be for food?
Food is bronze and silver. You have gold here. I can just stock you up on rations if that's what you want.
Oh,
Actually, I already have 3 rations that I never ate. The jerky.
That's gonna last you for like more than half the trip.
I should probably not buy food then.
Oh, I mean, expiration wise, it's gonna last you.
Oh.
do you have anything that's gonna stay fresh for a long while?
I mean, I wouldn't call jerky fresh, but I have lots of jerky if you want some jerky. We have some, what's this stuff pronounced again? And he's like looking through it, cause he pulled out a little book. And he has like his inventory supply. And he goes, this is like a weird combination of, tallow, dried meat, dried berries, pemmican. I believe it's called pemmican. Kind of like a salty sweet thing.
Oh,
A lot of the clans down south use it, and a lot of people in the Emerald Sea, I believe, use it too. Nutrient rich, very dense. Oh wait, this will cost you the rest of your gold effectively, but I can give you like 3 bars of this thing called a rook bar.
I know what those are, but Brain doesn't know what those are.
We have a small shipment of them off the side right now. If you would like some, we could give you some. You seem harmless enough. I could give you like 10 of them.
I'll take it.
You seem like a good kid. All right. And he kind of goes, come back within...
Actually, can I roll an insight just to see if I'm getting scammed?
Sure.
That is a 22.
you're not necessarily getting scammed. I'm not even going to roll against you. Just like you're not, because you are innately a very cautious, curious person. Off the bat, you can tell like he's kind of overcharging, but at the same time not. You do not think that this rook bar thing is worth the initial price of 1 gold apiece.
Mm-hmm.
The vibe you get is that the reason he's costing that much is because it's not common to have that in stock.
Okay.
And now he's offering to give you 10 just because, 1, he probably doesn't think he's going to sell it to anyone else. 2, you seem like a nice kid.
Okay. I'll take that anyways.
All right. He kind of scoops your gold in. He goes, all right, if you come back in about 10 minutes, I can get that water skin for you, but here are all your bars. And he pulls out this small wooden box that has a little bit of hay sticking out of it, and he opens it, and there are these finely wax paper wrapped bars that smell of honey and nuts and just chocolate and all that. It's a super granola bar.
Ooh.
It's basically the effect of Goodberry, but tastes way better.
I'll take them, but I will not eat them right now.
All right.
For
I mean,
some
yeah,
reason my thing is not loading.
that's fine.
Roll 20.
Roll 20 is dying for reasons unknown to us. So, between your good berries, your 10 bars, which is 10 days of food, and your jerky, which is about another 5 days of food, you... Let's see. So 10 days of food,
Stocked up.
15 days. You can easily clear the desert with the food that you have.
Good. And any time that I actually do get hungry, I can just make good berries.
You just make good berries, yeah.
Yeah, the water would be the problem, but that kind of got fixed.
Digi wants you to haggle, and also saying that apparently it seems the 5th edition 1 gold piece is worth about 104 USD. Holy shit.
God.
Wow. All right.
That is some big money right there.
Yeah. This is not the scale that we're using, but yeah. All right. Okay.
Just drop a month's worth of money on this man.
Yowza. Whew. Yeah. You come back in about 10 minutes. He hands you the water skin. Well, I hope you have a good journey out there. And who are you with right now? Who are you traveling with? Clearly, you're not alone. You seem too oblivious to things.
I'm gonna give you the side eye for that, and then I'm gonna say,
I'm with the Aftermath.
No shit.
Yeah, the trading company.
I'll give you a small refund then. He hands you about 5 silver.
Thank you.
Admir has pulled me out a couple issues before. So, anywhere Admir's taking you, you'll get there.
That's reassuring to hear. That's what I heard from my matriarch as well.
Matriarch, okay. Anyways, you have a good day now.
Thank you, mister.
I'm gonna scoop my things and put it in my bag, and I run out.
All right, you get there. Admir's all set up, kind of not waiting on you. There's still a couple other people out, but like she's like keeping an eye out for you. She kind of waves you up. All right, come on, let's go. Let's get out of here.
Oh, I got these.
I'm gonna give her one of the bars.
Is this a genuine rook bar?
The guy said that it was pretty tasty, but I never had them before.
I've had one before. We had a rook ride with us one time, and he had like an entire cask of these things. They're delicious. They taste really good. The worst constipation I've ever had in my life.
Well, can have another one then.
Absolutely. If I ever want to plug the dam.
I'm gonna look for Chote as well and give him one if I see him.
All right. As the caravan kind of begins moving, he pulls up alongside you, hands you his little honey snack.
Where do you get these? Well, this time I have one for you.
And I give him the rook bar.
He takes it, kind of opens his mouth, tosses it in, and you just see the chomp, 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 chomp as he starts trotting away to his position. And he just seems very happy with it.
Yeah. And I'm also very happy because he's happy.
Perfect. We love this kind of cyclical happiness. Anything else you want to do while you're on the road?
I guess just the usual sightseeing. If I see anything interesting, I pull the glasses if it's daytime and stuff like that.
At this point, it's rare enough or it's charged enough that you have 24, assumedly, at any given point in time.
I have the strongest glasses.
That charged very, very fast. All right, you are at Cape Fauna. We're going to drop you here at the beginning of the Sea of Glass.
I heard that's a scary place.
It is not the most fun you can have. As you start pulling up, the prairie lands, the mountains kind of go down. You went through a small mountain pass. You've stopped a couple times, camped. Nothing too crazy's happened. It's been a very good route. It seems that Sete has done a very good job of scouting. One person did sprain an ankle. Did you want to try doing anything about that?
I'll try medicine checking. Oh, now it works. Amazing. I managed to open my character sheet.
All right, hit me with your medicine check.
That is a 6.
You think some magic can heal it? You don't know how to like. No, it's a sprained ankle. Medicine's kind of your thing. You can make him a very basic splint.
Here you go, buddy.
You don't know how long to tell him to like not walk on it or anything like that, but you can splint him up and kind of go, yeah.
Not real is just look at him.
You will never walk again.
That'd be fucking hilarious. You're never walking again. Oh my god. That'd be adorable too, coming from you. But no, it'd also be terrifying because they also know that you're like the medicine guy. You're entering the Sea of Glass, and immediately your skin begins to crack.
Oh, where's the water?
The first wave hits you, and it's just across the way, and you're realizing really good move to pick up that enchanted water skin.
I'm gonna drink some water.
You take a sip from your trusty Vault 13 canteen. Admir kind of looks to you and goes, "Oh, you've been in like wetlands or cold almost your entire life, huh?"
I'd never left Dragonsball before.
Well, are you familiar with the desert?
I'm assuming that I heard what deserts are.
Yes, they sound like hellscapes to you.
I heard that they're really bad.
Well, this one in particular is not great. The southern path is the shortest, but it's also the most likely to die from like heat stroke and things. A lot less creatures though, which is why we're taking this route. The creatures in this region are different.
What do you mean?
Well, as we make our way through here, I'll describe a little bit of history to you. The carriage begins to kind of goes on through, and immediately you see people like start to like bundle up their faces. They're like taking bolts of cloth out of one of the carriages and like they're wrapping the horses up a little bit. They're covering themselves. They're extending their canopies. Everyone's kind of getting ready. She goes, "Well, way back when, before my time, there was an individual known as the Red King. And the Red King, after a very long war with the surrounding areas to try to get resources, because the desert's, dangerous, as you can see. You're kind of making your way across, and you start to hear something, which is as every horse's step clack, 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 or as the wheels spin through the sand, you hear this gentle crunching sound.
Can I look out of the canopy just to see look at the ground real fast?
Yes.
I'll do that.
Are you using a charge?
Yes.
Good, because as you look down, even through your glasses, it hurts your eyes.
Oh,
The top layer of sand has crystallized to glass.
this is what I heard from about deserts. Is this sand?
Well, underneath it, it's sand. This top layer is baked so aggressively, it can turn into a glass-like structure. Which means if you fall out, try not to rub against too much.
Oh, I have tough scales, but I don't think it's tough enough for glass.
It'd be rough. It would be very rough. The horses here, thankfully, the hooves are tough enough, but it is a tax on them. Horses do not like it here. We have to rest a lot more often while we're here, every night, effectively. So, the Red King, after a long and bloody battle, realized the error of his ways, and began searching for the wisest men in his kingdom. Alchemists, naturalists, nature clerics, druids. And he began the process known as, effectively, the House of Monsters. In an
I
attempt
don't
to
think monsters are nice.
in an attempt to spare his people from the bloodshed that he once laid upon them, he began building these alchemist laboratories across the land. In the event of a war, or the event of invaders or something, these bright and brilliant minds could craft creatures dedicated to the problem, and those monsters would fight instead of his people.
Oh,
Things like rust eaters, these beasts that, upon contact with metal, disintegrated instantly. Mage slayers.
Look at myself, no metal on me.
Mage slayers. Foul beast capable of, when they are hit with a spell, firstly, they teleport to the target that cast a spell on them. Secondly, that target would take damage equal to the power of the spell that hit them. Thirdly, for every charge of magic within them, they would take injuries upon contact with this beast.
that doesn't sound very nice.
Creatures that can replicate themselves rapidly and then die very quickly, and when they die, they would leave behind a pool of acid. Hundreds of variations of horrible creatures that were purpose-built to do one thing or another. And this ended up working. Ensharal and Radaba both use these assets to protect their people, and it's worked wonderfully. During the shattering or the invasion of the Alabaster Sisters and things like that, these creatures actually came in very handy in pushing back the very adaptive enemies they were facing. And as things cooled down as part of an armistice between the young king, the Crimson King, he goes by many names, of Noveria, a lot of the factories were shut down. They weren't destroyed. So occasionally bandits or criminals or someone else with ill intention will find one of these factories, reboot it, and create some creatures that are awful.
Oh,
Due to the Sea of Glass being what it is, though, even those horrible creatures can't really survive all that long. So, going directly through the hottest part of the desert is our safest bet.
I understand, but I don't think I like this.
Think of it this way, a lot less sentient people died so that way these machines that they create can do the war for them. It's better in the long run, but it's scary in the wrong hands.
I see. I understand.
I also don't like it, though. So I get what you're saying. To the north is Radaba, which is the Conqueror City, home to the once Red King. Large coliseums, a bazaar. We would stop there, but I'm trying to get us into the Emerald Sea as fast as possible. That has a lot of bazaars, stores, trades, spices, things like that we've never... items you've never seen before. One of the largest markets in the world.
Wow. Even bigger than the one we saw in Kefana?
Easily. Easily. It is a
That's
whole
impressive.
market city surrounding a large coliseum that is further wrapped in over 75-foot walls. It is also
Those are
dubbed
very big.
the insiegeable city. Now, the people in Escabana, the Rooks, would have an argument to have over that, but that should never be tested. That would be a very bad time. To the south is Enshiral, which is more of a ruin than it is a city, but plenty of people still live there. It is mainly underground. Over there, due to the moisture in the air from the sea and the heat of the Sea of Glass, it is caked into a deep clay valley. And the people there have built a city effectively underground, but just below the surface. Much like a cave.
I'm very familiar with those.
Oh, yes. And the people have decided that they don't want to deal much with many people. Though the alchemist labs there are profound. A lot of enchantments are forged there. They're tested elsewhere. And a lot of other materials are rare are found there as well. They have a large obsidian deposit, though the crater waste also has that. And yeah, they just a lot of weird down there. It's also a natural wild magic zone.
Wild magic zone.
Wait, would I have heard about wild magic?
You would have heard of wild magic.
Okay.
Dragon's Maw, the farthest reach of the western point, is a wild magic zone, so you would have heard about it.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I see, just like the one we have over at Dragon's Maw.
Yes. This one's much larger, though, and it tends to be more destructive. I mean, granted, it's wild magic, it's very random what happens, but this one tends to be, like, anytime a spell is cast... what is it I saw that one time? I visited there once, and I watched a man cast Goodberry, like you do. Each berry turned into a small sun and then exploded, instantly incinerating the entirety of the people within the caravan.
Oh. I'll try to remember that if I'm ever in the area.
Yes, according to people who use magic, you can feel it. Oh, I'm not sure what that
Okay.
feeling is. But yes, the wild magic zones to the south are very dangerous. Also, last I heard, Golaram is slowly expanding into those regions. I don't know much about Golaram. I don't do trade routes there, so I avoid them. They seem like a nationwide cult, and that's odd saying that with Cruz existing. But they have been expansionist as of late. Where you're from, they have been reaching towards the Dragon's Jaw, the smaller continent off to the side of, or the smaller region off to the side of yours, to the east. Mm-hmm. They've been invading that a little bit lately. They've really been hammering into Doradul. Soon it's going to be a war with them, I imagine. Which will be good for trade. But not good for much anything else, honestly.
Maybe for the soil.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You might like it there as well. It's also wet and damp and humid.
I miss the wetness.
Minus the people.
I haven't seen many people around anyway.
I mean, around here you won't see many. We possibly will make our entire visit through the Sea of Glass without seeing anything living.
I hope so.
Oh, are you that afraid of the monsters?
I don't want to fight in this place.
I imagine it would burn your feet. Are you wearing shoes?
No.
We might have to get you some shoes. Anyways, anything else you'd like to ask about while we're here?
How long are we gonna take us to cross the desert?
We are looking at about 15 days.
That's a lot of days.
So normally, as you saw, we would ride through one night and then rest the other night. We're going to rest every night that we can here due to the horses' feet and the burning and all the other fun stuff. So that's going to be its own individual little problem, but we'll see it. We'll play it by ear. If it's taking too long, or if we think we can push the horses, we'll push through. It might take longer. We might have to actually stop at a settlement to get some water and things like that. But it should be safe and fine.
I understand. I'll keep an eye out.
Oh, thank you. So kind as always. Now, Glooby, I need you to roll me 4 D100s.
They're all bad. 4 D100s?
Yes, sir.
That's 40, 92, 99, and 71.
The first leg of your journey, before you hit the big dunes of the Sea of Glass. 3 individuals amongst the caravan die of heat stroke.
Oh my god, no.
And one
Is
horse...
anybody that I directly talked to or just that I've seen around?
Let me make a roll real quick.
Oh no. Can't believe Johnson is dead.
No. No one you know, personally.
Okay, good.
Randoms, right? When you left Kefana and when you passed through some certain like smaller like trade towns that don't really show up on the map, like a random person would hop on to like join the caravan, and a random person would leave here and there. So no one that you know. Jota's alive, Admir's alive, though Admir does have a fever.
Uh-oh. Can I roll a medicine check on that?
Go for it.
Let's see. Let's play the doctor for a bit. Wait, where's my character sheet? I keep closing it by accident. Oh, it's thinking. There you go. Medicine. That is an 8. I've been rolling a lot of low numbers for
A lot
medicine.
of low medicine. Maybe you aren't a doctor.
Maybe I'm not.
Maybe you're not a doctor. You make your way through. You kind of just do your usual. You make sure she's hydrated. You throw like a wet towel on her head on occasion. But she's fine enough. It's not like a debilitating fever. It's not a Japanese high school anime fever. It's just like a headache, needs to drink more water, tries to avoid being in the sun, kind of a thing.
Okay. I become a fan, like a fan that blows wind and casts prestidigitation to blow wind at her.
A little
so
gust
she's
of
not
wind.
too hot.
Perfect.
Yeah, go,
Absolutely helps. The second leg of the journey is... Pop this up again.
that was a 92.
92. Second leg of the journey. You guys actually find an oasis. You stock up.
Ooh.
You do good. You actually find some fruits here. And you see some natural animals. Scorpions, but natural animals.
I'll talk to the scorpion.
Bet.
Ritual casting. Speak of animals.
Yeah, because people are resting here. There's shade. It's fine. Admir is concerned because there's no oasis she remembers on this path, but you guys possibly took a little bit dip too far to the south. Not magic territory, not dangerous magic, but like you're a little bit off the path, but it's fine. The oasis is good. It lets her get some water. Everyone bathes for the first time in a while. A couple of guys are chipping salt off of the horses because like they've sweat enough that salt has like procured on their fucking coats.
Wow.
Like even you, right where your hat is, when you take your hat off, you sweat enough now out here, and you're drinking enough water that there's a line of salt in your hat.
Oh, gross.
To where they're like handing out small salt licks to people so they can like kind of keep the electrolytes up and all that. You cast, the scorpions are kind of sitting there, and as you're talking, you notice that there's a couple other animals here. It's an oasis. There's like a lion here, and it's just not fucking with anyone. It's just sitting in the corner, but it's like, I'm not playing this game. There's a couple things underground. There's a bird here. It's a small lake, effectively, that you're next to. What do you want to talk to the scorpion about?
I'm gonna approach the scorpion. It does it look like it's about to bit me or not?
You can talk to it
Also,
from a range.
I took my hat off temporarily since you said that.
You
Because I do have a fuga without a hat. You weren't ready for this.
I was not ready for this. I was actually not ready for you to take the hat off the Fugi. That's... You're built different, Glooby. All right.
I was ready for it. I was waiting for the opportunity to strike.
You've completely caught me off guard. You can talk to the scorpion from a range. It's just nestled in there, trying not to use up too much energy.
I'm gonna be like I did with the Minsk. I'm gonna approach and be like, oh, is it morning, evening? What time of day is it?
It is... The sun is starting to go down a little bit. It's still bright out. It's still hot as shit. The sun is starting to go down.
Okay.
Good evening, Mr. Scorpion. Can I ask you a couple of questions?
Sure.
I love the scorpion accent.
How is it like living here? What do you eat?
Hot. Bug.
Do you eat a lot of bugs?
I eat whatever I can get my claws on. Occasionally frogs. It's in my nature.
Oh, I didn't know there was frogs here.
They hang out just at these oases. And then when it gets too dry or if the oasis starts to... They get underneath the ground and they... I don't know, they dig. And then they just sit there until the water comes back.
I just imagine the scorpion. Then I see them digging on the ground and they disappear. I don't know where they went.
Exactly. Yeah. And they just reappear.
Oh, that's actually very interesting. Do you ever go hungry around here?
All the time.
Okay, so it's very harsh living in the desert.
Yes.
Okay, thank you for the information, mister. I'll let you be for now.
You don't want to come closer?
I don't think I want to.
I promise not to sting you.
Why would I approach you?
I don't know, I look soft and huggable.
I'm not going to approach, but I will roll insight on the scorpion.
It's in my nature.
That's a 22.
What you're hearing is a sociopath that wants you to get close so it could stab you. It's in my nature. The pet the scorpion. You know you want to. You know you want to pet the scorpion.
No. It's gonna be... It's gonna be like the Danganronpa thing when you mess up. No, now they hate me. That's what it's gonna be if I get bitten. Oh.
Come on, just come on.
I'm gonna let him be.
Closer. Come on. You can just hear him the entire time. Come on.
If I haven't done it yet, I'm going to throw some water on my face and refill my water skin.
Absolutely. All right. The entire time, just a little bit closer. Come on, get over here. Come on.
I'll keep looking just to see if he is approaching. If he's not, I'll go continue doing what I'm
He
doing.
occasionally stands up just a little bit, takes like 3 steps, and then lays down. I'm tired. Come on, just a little bit closer. Just come on, pet me. I'm adorable. Come on, get closer. Come on. And it's like that until the spell runs out.
Yeah, wash face, refill water skin. Check if Admir is doing better, actually.
Admir's doing perfectly fine now.
Okay, good.
You still need water, Admir? I can get you some.
I'm doing fine, dearie. Thank you.
Also, don't trust the scorpions around here.
Don't what? The what?
Don't trust the scorpions. They are a little bit crazy.
The scorpions.
Yeah, I talked to one of them. If they really wanted me to approach them to bite me. Sting me.
Sweetie, I'm aware that you can talk to animals, but is that the heat talking, or did you actually talk to the scorpion?
No, I can do that. I've been trained to do that.
I'm aware. Just the heat can do things to you. Are you fine?
Yeah, I just washed my face.
Oh, okay. All right. Maybe we should get out of here. I see the lion has been making eyes at you.
Yeah, that one over there. That one you shouldn't trust.
I'll point at the scorpion.
So I trust the lion, but not the scorpion.
What lion?
The lion that's in the bushes over there.
Wait, there was a lion. I'm gonna.
Oh, I
I'm
said
gonna
there's a
approach
lion. There's a couple birds.
it. I didn't
here
even
as well.
hear the rat lion.
Oh yeah, there's a lion. He's just kind of off in the corner, minding his own fucking business.
I was
Like-
staying longer here because if we are, I'm gonna ritual cast Speak of Animals again.
Sure, you guys are here for a while. Like this is water, and yeah, and that'll actually. You guys are probably gonna rest here for the night, probably, like because the sun's going down. You're probably gonna rest here. You're probably setting up camp right now. There's a lion.
Okay, casted. I'm not gonna.
Lioness specifically, but still
Okay.
lion.
I'm going to talk from a distance.
Hello, Miss Lioness. Can you talk for a couple of minutes with me?
Yes.
How is it like living around in the oasis?
It's the good life.
What do you even eat? Scorpions?
She looks at you. Darling. I eat anything.
I understand.
I
It is
mean,
the
you look
symbol
like
of
quite the
life, after all.
you look like quite the snack yourself.
I wouldn't dare if I were you.
You have so many friends around. I'm sure they go to sleep eventually. In the meantime, it's just too hot.
I agree. I came from a cold place and I don't like here.
Oh, what's the cold like?
I would say it's comforting. Sometimes you feel numbness on your limbs, but it goes away after you get your shelter.
I could warm up your limbs.
I don't think I need it right now, but thank you, miss.
Well, I'm going to continue to nap here for 13 hours out of the day.
Did you shouldn't attack our friends because it's gonna end badly for you, you hear me?
Is that a threat?
Well, if you wanted to be.
Understood.
Good.
I'll go back to. I'm gonna go back to Admir,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna say,
Yeah, you also shouldn't trust the lioness.
I could have told you that, dearie.
Yeah, but she's napping, so she should be fine. But keep an eye on her.
We'll have guards scouted. I know that Sete will be watching. You see Sete's up in a tree, and next to him is like two vultures.
oh, he's doing the same thing that I'm doing.
Yes.
I think I really like the idea of talking to somebody and being Admir. Look, this guy said this to me. I don't like it.
You were like a child at the mall. Mom, we shouldn't trust the clown in the corner of the room. There is no clown in the corner of the room, darling.
I told her to not mess with us because she'll regret it.
How did she take that?
She asked if it was a threat, and I said it could be if she wanted to take like one.
Okay, respectable, honey. I love it. Admir has like really grown on you, or you have grown on Admir. I mean, like Admir just likes you, having you around.
I'll give all the animal information that she needs, even the ones that she doesn't need.
As you
Okay.
all set up camp, the lioness just kind of sleeps. Nothing weird happens at the night, and the next step is a 99.
99.
Okay. You get to experience something once in a lifetime.
Oh, I'm excited.
So the
I
morning
need to put my hat
comes.
back.
Morning comes, you all go do your thing. And then, in the midst of this boiling heat, the suffering that it is, the mild exhaustion that is perpetual with the desert sun beating down on you, a sudden cold breeze hits you.
Oh. Is it normal to be cold here?
And Admir looks around and just kind of takes it in for a second. And she looks off in the distance and she notices something. Do you see what that is over there?
Is it nighttime or daytime?
It's daytime.
I'll use that charge of my glasses.
You're at 24. Shut up. You're just stuck at 24 now. You look up in the distance and you see clouds. Slightly darker clouds.
Is that a raining cloud?
That's a rain cloud. In the sea of glass. And the good news is we don't have to worry too much about it becoming a giant mudslide because the top layer is all glass. This is going to speed us up tremendously.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think I ever heard of rain in a desert, even though I don't think I've heard much about deserts anyways.
It does happen on occasion, but it causes issues due to the fact that it's very hard to get through mud. It refills a lot of the oases and things like that, but I've traveled this route hundreds of times, and I've seen it maybe twice. You have a good luck charm, you know that, Big Green?
I don't think nobody ever stole that to me.
And as the rain kind of comes in, it's cool, it's relaxing. The horses gain like a stamina to it. The light glass layer or the light crusted layer of sand kind of lets you guys make your way through without getting stuck in like any kind of sand mire. And you guys pick up speed. You make it to the end of the Sea of Glass before, like 2 days early, because you don't have to stop for the heat exhaustion. It's just raining consistently. It's probably the best luck you could have had outside of rolling the 100 on the metaphorical luck scale of life. You make it there like days in advance, and you have now made it over the hills.
That's gonna leave him with a very wrong perception on the Sea of Glass.
I mean, you were there for the first 4 days. It was not great. People just died.
Yeah.
People literally just died. Like they were just walking and then died.
They died, and then we talked to a lion and then a scorpion. It was great.
All right. And I think this will be our last trek before we end for the night. If you could roll me 2 more 1d100s.
77 and a 69.
All right.
Do we get a special 69 result?
I do have something like that listed. If you want to go that route.
I do not wish to go that route.
On my druidic luck scale, that means you get to witness a mating ritual.
Nah, I think you're good.
We're good? All right. With the 77, nothing goes wrong. You guys, again, make it through smoothly. The checkpoints at the beginning of the desert between Escanaba and the Sea of Glass, because there is like on these hills, mountains that you're currently on, there is like a...
Bless you. Bless you.
Oh, my
Bless
bad.
you.
That came out of nowhere.
It's the glasses in your nose.
The glass, I'm bleeding out. Help me.
No.
The Sea of Glass, as you make it over this hill, on top of the hill, there's this like joint checkpoint city. Doesn't really have a name. It's just known as the checkpoint. Escanaba and the city of Radaba and Encheral have agreed to make this here as like it's a trade inspection. It's to stop prisoner or criminals who are trying to like go from one place to the other. Because once you get to the Sea of Glass or the Emerald Sea, it's very hard to find you.
You know what? That makes sense.
And you top up your food. You Admir tells you, I'll cover any like supplies you need for this leg of the trip. I got you. A bunch
thank
more
you.
people leave.
Oh, that's what I was gonna ask. Did I use any of my own rations, or were they provided?
Mostly provided for. You probably went through. I mean, with the rolls you got there, you probably ate through half of your rook bars in like the first segment.
I would have eaten the jerky first because you
Alright,
said that
but
that would spoil first.
Yeah, so the jerky's gone, and then
No
probably
more
a
jerky.
rook bar.
How many rook bars? I didn't hear you.
And like one rook bar, because the rest of the meals were
Okay.
like made like together as a camp and all that.
Okay, so I still have 7 rook bars. Oh, I'm a
7 rook
gamer.
bars, gaming, and then obviously the berries and all that. You've made it here. Nothing wild goes on, and they kind of explain that. They tell Admir, just a heads up, you want to be clear of the woods. We recommend that you possibly take a hit on this payment and airship your way from Escanaba to wherever you're going next. There has been an enhanced population of unnatural wildlife in the area. And she kind of leans in and asks what he's spot talking about, and he goes, a lot of Wendigos have been appearing lately. And it's
Have I heard about Wendigos?
you have not.
Yeah, I'll
Like
keep
you
that
could
in
roll
mind to
for
ask
it?
her
Yeah, roll
later.
for it. Fuck it, roll for it.
Let's see. Let me see if I've seen any underground Wendigos in my lifetime.
Those do exist, but they're a bit different.
They do exist. Nature, you said?
Yes, please.
That is an 8. Oh, the 8s are really coming in for me.
You have no clue what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Skinwalkers, Wendigos, not deers. A lot of horrible creatures have been more common, and Admir kind of goes, okay, I think... She kind of leans to you. Dearie, how are you with flying?
I never flew before.
Oof. Well, we can go the long way. That'll add another week to the trip, but that's fine. I don't want to put you in a position you don't want to be in.
Well, I do prefer going through the woods anyways.
Oh, by the way, I asked around. They might have found your sister here. Seen.
this city?
Seen. At the
Oh.
checkpoint.
Oh, point me to them.
This guy right here, I was talking to him. Apparently there was a unusual kobold who passed by seeking the stars.
How did she even get past the desert by herself?
She wasn't by herself.
Oh,
They said that she was with a group of individuals bearing the banner of a wolf.
banner of a wolf.
I could guess who that might be, but it's a vague enough image that I don't know exactly who that could be.
Any guesses? I'll take anything at this point.
A organization known as the Missing Men.
What are they missing?
These are veterans of wars, things like that.
Oh, I think I get it.
Yeah. So she might have hooked up with them. They can be violent, but sometimes they're not. Sometimes they're very helpful. Sometimes they're absolute dickheads. It depends on which one you meet and what day.
Well, I think if they're with my sister, they're probably nice. I don't think she would hang out with bad people.
True, possibly not. They did claim that she didn't look like she was under duress, so that's a good sign.
No, she can probably fend for herself.
Oh, you think so? Oh, I'll
Well,
take your word.
she's been trained, not in the same ways that I have, but she is also a druid.
True, and I've seen what you can do, and I've been very pleased with it. Anything else you want to do here before we leave, dearie?
Is there anything else around here? Or is it just like a military checkpoint?
It's kind of like it's a bit more civilian than that, but it is, yeah, it's basically a military checkpoint, but it's nicer, right? They have like places for people to like rest and stay, top up their water, little shops here and there, a pub, an inn, stuff like that. It's like a checkpoint town kind of a thing.
Okay. I would say, oh, let's go check the tavern for clues, but I don't think Breen knows what a tavern is.
He might not know what a tavern is. Yeah, you're correct.
So I think I'll stay with Admir for now. It is unfamiliar territory.
You guys kind of continue going up, and with the roll of 69, you do not get attacked by a Wendigo.
Let's go! No trauma!
Oh, there could be trauma still. You still hear Wendigos.
Ugh.
Horrible screaming in the night, terrifying things like that, but you guys manage to keep... they just don't go after you guys. And then we will end with one last 1d100 roll, please, Glooby.
Please no Wendigos. That is a 30.
Alright, now I get to roll a 1d100.
This is Wendigo land. No.
84. You are nearing the end of your trip, where you come across something different. Now, as you've passed these mountains, right, it has become more populated. Roads and passageways, you see another horse, another cart, or another group of people walking every so often. Like,
and he's never seen that many people before. It's like,
never seen. I mean,
there's so many people here.
I mean, it's not dense. It's like every couple hours you'll see another person, which is way different than when you were in Dragon's Maw or the Sea of Glass, obviously. With a 30, you miss a golden opportunity.
No.
As along your walk, you come across a group of raggedy-looking dudes, and on one of them, the lead-looking individual, a patch sewn into a leather armor piece of a wolf on it.
And that's the thing, but I'm assuming we just went past it, right? Because you said I missed it.
Oh, no, you can talk to them.
I'm gonna talk to Admir first. And I'm gonna say,
Is that the banner of the wolf we're looking for? Or that I'm looking for, sorry.
It could be. I mean, again, the wolf's a very common banner, but that could be the banner that you're looking for. Do you want me to, like, stop real quick so you can speak to them?
Yes, please.
All right, she blows a little whistle. Half the caravan keeps going forward a little bit. The other half kind of stops, stays behind, just in case this gets bad. And she kind of waves one of them over. And she goes, "Hello there. I'm with the Aftermath Company. I'm assuming we're the Wolf Brigade, local mercenary group. How can we help you?"
Have you seen another kobold around that looks very similar to me? A little bit shorter, maybe? She's also a druid.
And he's like nudging his buddy, and his buddy's like, "Oh, shit, what was her name? She didn't really give us a name. We had to give her a name. She had
She doesn't really have a name.
Maddie. We called her Maddie. Because she called herself the matriarch to be.
So Maddie, that's what she's going for? I understand.
We called her Maddie. I mean, she took to taking the name. Yeah, we seen it.
So, where is she?
She kind of split off from us. We got into a little bit of a conflict. She didn't like the way it worked out, so she just left and kept going north.
So towards where we're heading, right, Admir?
Yeah, that was about 3 or 4 days ago.
Oh, so we're not even that far from her.
Yep. She met up with us in the Say Glass. Slowed us down a bit, but yeah, she was with us.
How did she look like? Was she hurt?
She looked healthy as can be.
Oh, that's good news.
We she offered to travel with us if we kept her safe, and that she would do some scouting for us, and that's what she did.
So she also gave service for our travel. That's pretty smart.
One of our guys tried to get handsy with us, so we cut off his hand.
That's good news. Nobody should touch her like that.
She didn't like it, though. She didn't like the fact that we just cut his hand off. She thought we should have just scolded him.
Oh, but, you know, it's still good for the soil.
She said the same thing. Though she said...
That is my sister, after all.
She did say something along the lines of, though, like, if you're going to do something halfway, do it all the way. Maybe plant some seeds next to him when you kill him.
Yeah, that sounds like her.
It's kind of dark and twisted, I'm not going to lie, but I've done worse, so it's fine. Yeah, your sister's like, it could have been 4 days. I've been on a bender lately, a little drunk. Time flies a little bit. Yeah, she kind of left on her own. I mean, we weren't going to stop her. We weren't going to hold her hostage or nothing, but yeah, it's been a couple days.
Okay, that's some very good information. Here's your payment.
And I'm gonna give him a Brook bar.
Holy shit. Alright, thanks, mate.
Yeah, thank you for protecting my sister along the way. That's very nice of you.
Oh, well, I mean, she helped us. She kept us fed with the what's she call it? The good berry? Good berry.
Yeah.
Kept us with the good berry, healed our wounds, and she even made it rain.
Oh, that's probably some meteorological powers. I can't do that at the moment.
Yeah,
but it does sound like her.
The Sea of Glass is normally not a place for rain, but she made it rain because one of our guys a bunch of us were starting to like fall in our armor.
Okay, I understand. What's your name again?
You can call me Redneck.
Rodneck or Redneck?
Redneck.
Oh.
Thank you, Mr. Redneck. I appreciate all you did for my sister.
I know.
Hopefully your travels are... You have good luck on your travels.
You as well. You as well. And Aftermath, stay safe as well. The roads are getting real fuckety. Not that we're making it any better, but you know, you gotta survive. And Admir kind of goes, you gotta do what you have to do to survive. Yep, I've heard it before. Carry on before I shoot you. And they kind of just shuffle off.
He cocks his head at that, and then it's like, oh, it must be some kind of cultural thing, and then ignores it.
They are occasionally very nice men, and they are occasionally dickhead bandits.
I understand. Well, they protected my sister, so they couldn't be that bad.
Like I said, occasionally and occasionally. It's a coin toss with them. If your sister doesn't have anything immediately valuable on her, then they would just be helpful. If they were starving and you were a caravan full of food, they would likely try to raid us.
Very opportunistic, I understand.
Yes.
Oh, that is just how nature works.
I think their intentions are good. Their nature. Very good, very good. Well, sounds like we're not too far off behind your sister. Should we try to catch up?
Yes, please.
All right. Then off we go. And
Just hop into the cart.
so you missed your
Womp.
sister, right?
Mm-hmm.
I rolled an 80. And this is where we're going to end.
All the way to Novaria. Yippee!
Actually, no, but very, very close.
No! I see things moving. They're shuffling.
As your caravan makes its way to the edge of the Emerald Sea before the marshlands of Novaria start, you see a small campfire on a hill. And around that campfire is a group of people and a carriage.
That looks like a party.
And as you're looking in, you can see through what is a light mist of rain falling, a red glow.
Oh? I don't know if you could hear that, but an airplane came very close to me as soon as you said that.
We almost lost Glooby to an airplane.
Yeah, I live kind of close to an airport, so sometimes they get very close and very loud.
So yes, a red glow.
Does it look magic in nature?
Kind of. It also looks bioluminescent.
Oh, can I roll a nature on that?
Do you want to roll a perception first?
Yes. That is a nat 20.
No fucking way. Okay, that's a nat 20. All right, Glooby, what you see before you as the caravan's pulling up, because right now your cart's at the head, as Admir's trying to push through the muck and grime of the damp dirt path that you're all on. Your eyes catch, because the sun's not full vision right now because of the cloud cover. You have perfect vision.
Good.
You see a 6.5 foot tall metal man.
Mm-hmm.
You see a slightly larger insectoid man whose eyes are glowing a bright red.
Mm-hmm.
You see a small bird man in armor.
Mm-hmm.
An equally sized large frog on 2 legs, wearing priestly gear, it looks like. It looks kind of like the matriarch ceremonial gear, but for a frog.
Okay, that makes sense.
And you see a... Currently, that's all you see, actually. Oh, and a older human man with a metal arm.
Oh, the surface dwellers keep getting weirder and weirder.
Yes, they do, Glooby. Yes, they do. And with that, we end.
Yay! That was really fun.
Any input, wants, more of, less of? What were your thoughts, interests?
I want a more game.
More game, all right. There would be more game if today was Friday, but I do have work tomorrow.
No, it's fine. I do have dinner anyways, but that was fun.
Cool,
I'm
cool,
glad
cool.
that we didn't meet any Wendigos though, but this the
If you had rolled lower than if 25 or lower, it would have been a combat, and that would have lasted another hour. But I was ready to do it.
no, I would do it as well. I was ready to bonk some Wendigos.
It was going to be that's it, the entire caravan this time versus that Wendigo. I would have loved to have seen how that played out.
Well, I do have some ranged options, so not a lot, but I do have a few.
Yeah. Anything in particular you didn't like, or anything in particular you want more of, besides obvious game?
I don't think so. I thought that was a very fun session, Zero. It's been a while since I played D&D like real, so it was nice getting back up. Remember how to play Spore Druid because it's been a while.
Spore Druid's sick as shit. Now that I saw the Polearm Master, like I was like, this is okay. It's kind of fun. I like the idea of like Tank Druid. And then I saw the fucking Polearm Master combo, and I was like, this is nuts. This is the coolest thing ever.
That's why I asked you. Oh yeah, do we get a fee to level 4? Do we get the ability score? And you said, oh, you get both. And I was like, oh yeah, there we go.
And it makes sense because like you're trained to be the guardian of your people. Like,
oh yeah, so I actually received martial training from Sten.
yeah, all right. Yeah, so I was either going to because I was doing some rolls behind the scenes. I was either going to end you in Escanaba, or I was going to beeline you to Lantern's Keep, straight to Novaria, and then as we got to like the Sea of Glass, I was like, hey, wait a minute. On the main path to Novaria, the rest of the party's there.
It's a perfect opportunity.
Hold on, wait a minute. So, good. Yeah. Anything you doing the rest of this week? Or anything you want to shout out?
Sunday, which is something very rare that is gonna happen. I'm gonna be having a drinking stream on my channel. I have this rule with Sketty that if we miss our doodle wrap up for a whole month, then it is a drinking stream. So
Alright, well,
every single Sunday we're going to do the stream, and then something happened, and I had to cancel.
unfortunate. All right.
So now we're gonna drink. That's at 8 p.m. UTC.
Well, best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. As for me, tomorrow we have more D&D. I'm taking a break on Saturday because that's a lot of D&D. And then Sunday is more D&D. It's D&D
Can you
week.
imagine more D&D?
We're introducing a lot of new characters.
We're eating good this week, everybody.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have to take a lot of notes. I got to review a lot of footage, but I think we're good. Also, Glooby, I think you've had the most in-depth lore dump out of anyone except for Inferius.
Let's go.
And Inferius hasn't even played yet.
Now, what I'm gonna do, what I was planning, I took a few notes during the stream. I'm gonna re-listen to the stream and rewrite all the notes.
I recommend all of my players do that. Because
usually I would do it after the session to make a more concise note taking, because I write very slowly. But since this is recorded, it makes it very easy for me to do this.
yes, I do a lot of this in my head. A lot of the stuff that comes up is not pre-planned. I get maps ready for things, but unfortunately, all the maps I got ready for Glooby did not look like grasslands, and I was like, oh, I gotta find the right one, which is why I didn't have a setup for that fight.
That's funny.
Names are off the top of my head, made then and there, so I have to watch my streams back to be like, fuck, what was that NPC's name?
So you want to know what's funny? Why I said that we don't deal with names in the Fungari? That's because I'm also very bad with names.
I'm okay with names. It's just that I've been running this campaign for 10 years. This world just keeps getting bigger and more in depth, and I'm running out of hard drive space in my head.
Yeah, a lot of things to keep track of. I understand.
Like I already know for a fact that some of the years I've given you are off by like 100 or so.
That's fine. The only thing that I remember is that the conclave has been around for 150.
Yep, basically after the shattering.
Yeah, and Stan has been around for 70, but he has been alive for 50.
Correct.
Which is a very funny thing to say.
I mean, he's been alive for a little bit longer. Like, he's been alive, but like you can pretty much assume it's unspoken of that Stem is effectively necromancing his way through life via his druidic powers.
Yeah, it's basically what we do, but more powerful, because I don't think
And
we
self-imposed.
can keep a body. Yeah, we can't keep a body alive for that long.
And
quote unquote alive.
Because in the lore that you gave me, it's been a while since a new champion has risen, kind of a thing. Where it's like
Yes.
So he basically, like, the matriarch would pass, and they'd pick someone else that like might not have been like the chosen matriarch, but someone to fill the position. Stem willed his existence to stay until someone else could protect after him. So once you're ready, he's just gonna dirt nap.
He's like, okay, I'm out. You got it.
Alright, let's go find us someone to raid now. Do we have anyone doing anything special this week? Chanel. Let's see. I don't know if any other VTubers are doing D&D right now. I doubt. But let's take a look real quick.
Yeah, no D&D. There was Baldur's Gate, but it just ended. That's like the closest.
Let's see. How about our friends? Grimmy's doing Liza P. Oo's doing a pneumatic powered auto something. I don't even want to know what that is.
That seems like a normal ooh content.
Sigrid and Bird are playing with Barry right now.
So I don't know if this is D&D related, but Corpse is having a stream that they're rolling stats for viewers.
Yeah, no, we're rating it a corpse. We're rating it a corpse.
They have each viewer has their own like strength, constitution, dex, intelligence, and stuff like that.
Where the fuck is corpse at? Why can't I find
it's
corpse?
Corpse_channel.
Thank you. Raid channel, corpse. There we go. Special event. All right, we're raiding in, everyone. What should our raid message be, Gloopy? What do you think the raid message is for a D&D setting based on Brim?
That's a good question. I think Spore raid is too much on the nose.
Too on the nose, yeah. Druid raid? Rollin' raid?
Yeah, but add a couple of dice emojis.
Rollin' raid.
Wait, what is the dice emoji? Is just dice?
Yeah, is it just dice?
Yeah, it is just dice. There you go. I put it in chat. You can just copy those.
Based. And I'm also gonna add in, funny gun.
Oh yeah, of course the rock block.
Rock block. The rock block, yep. Alright, thank you everyone.
Didn't even get to see in action.
I mean, you're still with the caravan.
That is true.
All right, everyone. Thank you for coming on by. I hope you had a great time. We are going to be raiding in soon. Later, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye.